Welcome. We are back to DDO, and not, at the moment, on League. So, where did we leave off? If you recall, this is the life where we are going to be doing things like skipping all of the quests that we would normally run. And unfortunately, we normally run a lot of quests, so it has actually been pretty slim pickings and we have been under-leveled. And that's not about to change today. Because last time, we did all of the 14s that we were eligible to do, which included the 4 Gatekeeper's Chain, and it included Necro 4, including like Inferno, which I definitely usually skip. But of course we skipped the Madness Chain, and we skipped Giant Hold. So then we started on 15s, and we did the Wayloon pre-quests, which again we normally skip, but we've got the rest of the 15s left. Unfortunately, the rest of the 15s are not that many. Our options are: we have the 2 Legendary Shroud Flaggers, which are 15s. We have Tefyamar, and we have Missing. That's it. Everything else is just not stuff we can do. Because... sorry, and Acid Wit. Acid Wit as well. But, you know, we can't do Sharn Welcome, because I almost always do that. We can't do the 15s for Sharn 1. We can't do the 15s in Cogs, because, again, we always run those. So today, we're going to be starting off with a relatively difficult one, in that we're going to come over here and do Search and Rescue. A quest that very few people will run. Because it is very, very long. Now, one thing to note about gear, we did swap around some gear when we hit 15, so some stuff didn't change. We did drop 10 spell power to put on Chieftain. I was actually able to find my Wisdom Ring. It was on my guide character. I had swapped it over there so they could do some runes for an optional. I will note that before putting this down, I had 0 wisdom items, so putting this on actually gave me 9 wisdom. So I've traded 10 spell power for 9 wisdom, which, when you consider that my main survivability thing is temporary health, based off of wisdom, it's pretty solid. And of course we changed over to a Sharn set, which didn't give us as big a benefit as we would have hoped, but c'est la vie. And, oh, that's right, I have Dusk Lenses now, so I can swap my Barovian Scepter to something else. I think I have a Wild Frost, which is, you know, not great, but it's something. And the rest of this I think is pretty much the same. Bronze Dragon Scale. We did upgrade to this at level 10, because we didn't have any better level 15 shields. But yes. Oh, that's right, Stone Skin has its own special reagent. But off we go. Let's see if I can remember my spells.
Found the crevasse marked on the map. Now you need to descend down into the tomb and rescue the missing adventurers.
Okay. The Reaper is not great. The thing is, because I haven't played this in a bit, it is a little tricky in that, unlike some other characters, this one has a lot of buttons. Like, so many buttons. I have so many key bindings. But I do know that my general purpose here is to group things up and AoE them down.
The main chamber of the tomb is
because that's what we
with
do.
fragments of shattered pottery and broken sarcophagi.
Alright, we now have Red Dungeon Alert.
Was taken long ago.
Okay, we have been intercessioned. Which, if you're not familiar with intercession, it's a spell that says, haha, you can't cast any divine spells. which is awful for us because we are a divine caster. So the good news is SLAs are not technically spells, so we're not completely helpless, but it's still not great. Whoa! I was not expecting random champ mob to hit me for 100. And I forget if it's this room or the next room where you have to break all the orbs. I think it's the next room. This one you just have to hit the control orbs. I hate you. I just need to remember which are my... Which are my SLAs. So that I can still cast them while quelled. Alright, so yeah, we have Thorn Explosion, we have Splinter Bolt, Everyone Swarm. Okay, right, yes, of course. At least we got a soul off of it. Ah, Control Orb.
As the last control orb is activated, you hear the sound of stone grinding against stone echo from the main chamber of the tomb.
So the good thing about Helmed Horrors is that while they are immune to force, they are not immune to piercing, which scales with force. Okay, so we got dots on them. This is fine. We're just going to go forward, try to get another one. Because we're fine grouping stuff up as long as there aren't... As long as we don't get quelled, basically. What are they all immune to? There we go.
A gaunt form can be seen at the far end of this large hall, resting against a massive throne. Disturbed by your trespass, the ancient mummy stirs to life.
Alright.
Leiron pops out a quick command, and several undead rise up out of the ground.
Oh, we have an intercession. Alright, so we can still do this, we can still do that, and we can still do that. But I am, like, literally stuck here. So, oh, there we go. We managed to roll out of it. But we still have 22 seconds of not being able to cast almost any of our spells. So we can cast that spell, we can cast this spell, we can cast this spell.
As Leiron dies, you notice a flash of
And that
light
one.
from the throne on the dais.
There we go. Gotta love Intercession Ward when you're a Divine Caster. It's really awful, actually. It's quite bad. There are ways to actually make that useful, or actually become immune to it, but they are very uncommon. Okay, so we're going to come down this way. One of these, one of these, one of those, one of those, one of these, and one of these. Unfortunately, most of those area of effect spells only last like 8 to 12 seconds. So even if I do have everything grouped up, if they don't die in the first set, it's very expensive to recast all of them. It's probably overkill to cast all of them too, which is probably why I shouldn't be doing things that way. Or I just need to hope that I get more things.
Around him lie
more
the
souls.
Shattered bones of what used to be the undead.
Alright.
A lone shader
we're finding the people to
stands
save them.
quietly in the shadows of this alcove.
So can I get away with, like, just this? Like, will they die just from those? I don't think they will anymore. A lot will. Enough will. So we'll see if we can do things that way. Alright, so once again we're... You know, I think I actually am thinking of doing the optional because it is very uncommon to do. Like, I'm pretty sure even most people who play the game might not have even seen the optional here. That's a lot of Umber Hulks. They have so much health. Ugh, all those kills and no souls. That is a lot of burning blood. Yeah, it's... I would venture a guess that most people have done the optional in here never. And that includes people who've run this quest, which, let's be real, there aren't going to be a ton of in the first place. So the Blightcaster's early power spike is waning a bit. Like, it's not super broken like it was. But it's still strong enough, for sure. I might have to start paying more attention to my spell points. Oh wait, never mind, there's a shrine here. Scratch that. I do not need to pay as close attention to my spell points as I originally believed. The thing is, I don't think I've retrieved any of my spell point clickies either. So they're still in the bank.
The air becomes scorching hot as you approach a passage filled with pools of lava.
Something hit me for over 100, and I don't even think it was the Carnage Reaper. Excuse me, I cannot move. I don't know why I'm getting red dungeon alert on 2 pulls. Like, I expected yellow. I swear there was probably like 5 guys in the beginning of the dungeon who are still aggroed on me, who are making it extra sensitive to dungeon alert. Let's see, what are the champs here? Let's see, Stygian, Demon Soul, Soul of Ice. Oh, and we got these guys as well, the Shamans, so... It's just too many things stacking up all at once, I suppose. And I couldn't gather them all up. Alright, I don't think I can make it to the res shrine, so we're probably going to have to gibbers here. Yeah, nowhere close. Alright. Gibbers. Oh, that's what it is. Some of those champs are... Oh! Let's just try to get within range of the shrine, because... The, Well, I know what killed me now. Among other things, it appears that I don't have shield. And they were also getting multiple dot procs off of... multiple champion dot procs off of Scorching Rays that were hitting for like 60 on their own, because it's like... Or more than 60, because it was like 20-something times 3. So, that's a thing. Res Shrine. Cast our healing spells. Use up that mana before we rest. But okay, noted. We do actually have to pay attention and be careful of the casters, because they will multicast the firebolt and it hurts a lot. Okay, so we cast the buffs. We're actually going to put up a resist energy fire. Wait a second, I missed the turn. This turn back here is the optional, isn't it? Oh wait, I missed multiple turns. Because this one back here is actually not an optional, it's another one of the guys you need to save. Oh, you know what would help? If I got into hive form, so I had evasion, and having evasion and displacement usually helps your defensiveness. I don't know why I wasn't in hive form. I must have tried on a metal shield or something while I was switching equipment. But that should fix both our damage being lower than we thought, and us being squishier than we thought.
The crumpled form of a dwarf lies amidst the rubble in this foul-smelling warren. Excited kobolds surround the body, arguing amongst themselves.
So many ranged guys. Let's actually line of sight things like a, competent player would. Yeah. I know, I saw it on the map as well. I was like, wait a second, I'm getting close to the end boss. I have missed something. Okay. Are you dead yet? How about now? Good. And yet another, pack with a lot of guys and no souls to replenish my spell points, so... Yeah, that was it's this branch that I missed. So, we're headed that away. I wonder if you guys were some of the ones that were keeping me at more volatile dungeon alert levels. It's just like, oh, sorry, you should be at orange, but there's like a handful of scorpions back in the quest a bit who are still aggroed on you, so
Sound
it's
of
red now.
breaking rock and falling stone echo from this tunnel.
Alright, so we've got methods. So,
The cavern ahead has entirely collapsed, blocking any further exploration in this direction.
alright, we'll just cast these spells. There we go. Hooray! Finally got us lost soul. Ah, there it is. I was like, I know there's a tunnel here somewhere. So I'm not sure if it was near the Umber Hulks, but there is another spawn of Umber
You
Hulks
travel
along the
a great
way.
distance through the dark tunnel and emerge to what appears to be the upper fringes of the Underdark.
Okay. That's not going to be enough damage. There we go. Are you not standing in the thing? It looks like you're standing in it, but you weren't taking damage from it, so I guess not. Now we deal with Drow, which, you know, in theory it would be annoying because they have spell resistance, but I'm not really casting the kind of crowd control that you can get a spell resistance save against, so not really a problem. Alright, well, we have a fungus this way, so I guess we'll go this way. And yeah, it has been way too long since I have been here, so I in fact do not know where I am going here. But I think that going the other direction lets me talk to someone who'll give me a password so I can skip a fight. I may be thinking of a different quest entirely, like one in Tefyamar.
This
Go over here to where the casters are to set up the AoE. Why am I helpless? Oh, drow poison from the warriors. It's quite the annoying thing. Yep, lots of dot damage as well. Okay, so we have options. We have a gate that is closed, which means we go the other way. Anything down here? No? Okay. On we go. Wait, did I get my aquatic bracers out? I did. Excellent. And I need to get the others. Where are my normal bracers for the swap? There it is, Aether Band. Now, among other things, we don't have to worry about running out of breath. Plus, it goes a little faster with the extra swim speed. I think this opens the gate here. Yes, I didn't see any other levers, so it makes sense that it would. Is this just a breathing hole, or is there anything here? Looks like just a breathing hole. I can't even get my head above water to, like, see anything. Tiny Creeper. I need to balance them. I mean, how much does Ether Band give? Oh, true. It does give 8 Spell Pen. Is that really all that's here? Just like an extra set of guys? Sure, why not? Since they changed the formula for getting the XP bonus for killing things for Conquest, it was like, when they rebalanced everything, it was like, now it's impossible to hit in some places. And they're like, huh, you know what? We're going to make it easier for the really long quests. No matter how big the quest is, once you hit 100, you're good. Once you hit 100, you always get Conquest. And we are currently at 271 kills. Oh, wait. Oh, is there something down here? There's a fungus. Alright, but how much spell pen do I actually have? I have plus 18. I still might fail stun. Okay. So we got a room full of dudes. We got spell wards, always fun. I'll be honest, I forgot there were all the spell wards here. That's super annoying. Especially since I stepped back into them when I wasn't paying attention. The Drider Warriors having a ton of health is not helping things. So yeah, it looks like this is going to be one that we're going to have to pretty actively use rest shrines. Do I have... I have Dispel Magic. Does that work on spell wards? It does. I don't have the higher level one, so it'll take more casts, but... That's pretty expensive. If it's 3 casts each, then it's costing me like 40 something mana to get rid of a spell ward. Oh, a lever. And another lever. That one's locked. Okay. I guess we go this way then. Yeah, that's... Okay, so the dual wielding, like, Drow fighter guys do a ton of damage, especially if they have, like, on-hit stuff from being champions. So I need to be a little bit more careful. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I don't know if there's a teleport back or not either, actually. That's the one I should be using, actually. I keep forgetting to use my not tentacles. Oh, an iron key. That seems useful. And yeah, I don't know which of these rooms are optional versus not. Yeah, like, even the dots are ticking on me for like 20s. And it's not even an element that I can cast resist for. So it's gonna just keep ticking for 20s. I apparently don't have search. How much search do I have? 34. Not enough. And that's even with a search item on. Extreme difficulty indeed. Go. Yes. I'm not sure where the nodding is coming from. I know I referred to the thorns as tentacles, but... Oh, you know what? I bet the key is to be able to use that other lever. Oh, there's a shrine here. Do I need it yet? I still have 700 spell points. 700 is fine. Well, it's fine for now, at least. I didn't even notice that the floor had dropped away there. This is the problem with being in the Underdark. Sometimes you can't see things. That's right, there's actually like an illusion thing there. There's like a half see-through thing on the bottom. Okay, we do need to recast buffs. Not tentacles. Okay, so yes, got it. And I believe the word you're looking for is homophone. An anagram is when you rearrange letters. Homophone is something that sounds the same. Can we pull 2 groups? Maybe. Is it going to kill us? Also, possibly, maybe. I might have died due to too many errors of, you're not facing that, you're not facing that, you're not facing that, you're not facing that. It's like, let me cast the spell. It's an AoE spell, I'm just trying to cast it at my own feet. Alright, fortunately we got some souls here. I mean, yeah, these aren't exactly common terms for our everyday lives. We are not English teachers, or at least I don't know, maybe there's someone in chat who's an English teacher who has to deal with homophones and all that on a regular basis, but
sound of chanting
I am not one of them.
throughout this chamber. It seems to be coming from the ground below.
That, and that, that. Oh, that's Fear Reaper. The dead Fear Reaper. Alright, we're gonna stack up dots on you. Away. Wow. Unfortunate. Well, we don't have a ton of spell points, but we should have enough for another pull at least. Ah, I see. Go. You of the snow peaks with all of your extra resists and stuff gets extra damage stuff put on you. And then after this fight, I think we might have to go back to our rest shrine, because fighting guys with 15,000 health at this level takes up a decent chunk of spell points. So it is time to run all the way back. Now, that's not so bad. Now, it is annoying that I don't have any really good mana clickies at this level. Like, if we're in epics, I've got the epic ring of spell storing. Unfortunately, the normal ring of spell storing is not nearly as useful. It returns like 10 to 50 spell points. As opposed to the epic one, which is like 2 to 500? Maybe it's like 1 to 500. In any case, it is not very many. Oh, cabinet. Alright, but this is the only rest shrine we found so far. Hopefully we don't need a bunch of other ones. Okay, rebuff, and we will head back in to Slod territory. Where are we going? This way. And I don't even know how many levels down this thing goes, but we've already been in here at least a half hour. And I know that because my gibbers that we had to use has recharged. And that's a half hour cooldown. We've killed 370 monsters. Which is enough for conquest. Oh, they respawn. Lovely. I did not know that. Well, the named that we had to kill didn't respawn, so we're just going to drag these with us to AoE down with the next group that we actually have to kill. Where is the named thing we have to kill here? There it is. Oh, and it's a light bearer too. So not only does it have 17,000 health, but it's going to heal to full after I get it to half. Okay. Well then, that's a lot of damage. So much damage. Well, we got past it. Top up our health a little bit, just in case. Oh, okay, there's a pit of acid here. Where's the ladder? There it is. I've once again fallen in a hole. Oh, you're casters? You want to stand in one place? Would you like to have me...
And several Sladi are summoned into the circle.
Okay, we're just going to stand right here. And we're going to put up a defensive spells too. We're going to put up not only our damage spells, We're gonna put up stuff that kind of keeps us alive. You know, the fact that he summons stuff is actually to our benefit, because it gives us more temp health.
A fist-sized gem falls from the hand of the lead ritualist and shatters on the stone floor.
Oh, that's not even the end fight. We still apparently have to slay the High Priestess. Well, okay, not the end fight, but, you know, the end fight for the optional. Gotcha. Okay. But the pack sizes in here are ridiculous. Okay. It reminds me of Temple of Elemental Evil, like before they did the rework, how there are just so many mobs in every pull. Also, the dots are completely removing my my temporary health, which is not great. There is a rest shrine there at the end, yes.
The High Priestess stares down from her dais with contempt in her eyes.
Alright, we're just going to cast all of these spells, including Sleet Storm. And unlike some of the others, Sleet Storm will actually last a while.
The High Priestess
Okay.
barks a word of command. A monstrous Dragloth appears in the room.
We're going to target ourselves while we cast AoE, so it stops giving us like, hey, you can't target that, hey, it's behind you, hey, it's in front of you, hey, it's not here, hey, it's over there. It's like, no. We are casting stuff on ourselves so that you can't complain about it. That's a Dragloth. I didn't know she summoned those.
With the death of the High Priestess, this drow outpost will no longer be able to raid the surface.
Still, there's a lot of healthy people in that fight. What is this? Quality Wisdom, 4 Evocation Focus, and Impulse. You know? All things considered, for how old this quest is, that is not too bad a loot. Of course, it's not going to hold up against Sharn because Sharn has set bonuses, but... Alright, so how much did that optional give anyway? Let's see, Disrupt the Ritual was 2.5. Gain access was 7. Find a way in was 7. Alright, so that was an extra 3.5k. So all told, doing all of this extra stuff, and we're just going to use this shrine just because. So that's 2.5 and 3.5 is 6, plus another 1,500, plus that. So we've got 6 plus 2. So that is approximately 8,000. For the, you know, half hour it takes. So, again, yeah, pre-Sharn. So we'll put our buffs back up, and then we'll head back. And get to what we are supposed to be here for in the first place. Okay. I probably did get Monster Manual XP. If not for the Drow, then probably for the Slot. Because I haven't done any of the normal quests that would have given me Slot. Like, normally I would have gotten it from... Oh, there is a Fury Reaper back here. And I have 4 stacks. Because I didn't see them in time. Fury Reaper stacks is not. But yet, normally I would have done some of the quests in like the level 12s in Lord's March. And they're slotty there and like the elemental balance one. But besides that, I don't think I've... Do they have Monster Man? I actually don't know. Maybe they don't. But yes, we killed plenty of Drow too. Okay, we were here, then we go this way. And I suppose the other side bonus is we did disable traps, so we got 10% there, which is negligible. But, yeah. And it has been a long while since I have run this optional. A very, very long while. Is this the way out? It is, okay. That's true. But then again, there aren't that many slotty around. Yeah, let's give it a look. Let's see, there would be an outsider, right? Yeah, they are outsiders, and I don't see them in the outsider list. Unless, yeah, they're not a player race, they're not undead, they're not vermin, they're not a monstrous humanoid. Miscellaneous? Nope. Magical beast. Yep. Or maybe an operation? No. Subversion does have plenty. That's true. And as I mentioned, there is also the one in the 12, the something chaos. An element of chaos. It always annoys me about the UI that when I hit escape, it doesn't lose focus. Like if you're typing in a search field, you have to click off of it. Like if you hit escape, it doesn't get you out of it. Like you hit escape, hit W. No, you're going to type W. You need to actually click off the field. Which is annoying. But it happens, I suppose. Right. And as we go this direction, Resist Energy Fire. We are more prepared this time for the Fire Dragon. Now, among other things, besides being more prepared, there's also the fact that we dragged some up and killed them, and a variety of other things like, oh, not only are you prepared for them this time, but you killed like half of them before they killed you last time too.
Pools of searing lava dot this massive chamber. Yet the thing that draws your eye is the resting form of an ancient red dragon.
Hello, Red Dragon.
Whimpering can be heard from the far end of the lair. It sounds human. The dragon's disgust is evident. More interlopers. Didn't the string of bodies hung along the entrance make it clear I don't want visitors? The dragon's anger grows. You don't show the
Come on, let me target you.
Common sense.
Thank you.
Typical of your kind. I will end this trouble.
I'm gonna hit you with Black Dragon Bolt. How do you feel about that?
The dragon attacks.
And we're knocked
The
down.
cries of angry kobolds filled the lair as the creatures rushed to protect their master.
More dots. More dots. More dots.
With the dragon dead,
We had enough dots.
kobolds' cries of anger turned to whimpers of fear, and then silence. The wizard chained to the back wall of the lair
Only an
beckons to you.
48
You
minutes and 30,000
successfully
XP.
rescued Popkin's missing party.
Honestly, if I hadn't gone for the optional, that probably wouldn't be that bad. If it was 38k and I just ran straight to the end, it would have been like 15 instead of 38. I mean, it's not the best, but the trick is that it's, of course, much more difficult than a lot of other options on level. But because we have limited options, now we get to do Tethymar, and I do not know my way around Tethymar. Oh, we have an ad starting soon. That's good. Just in time. So we're just gonna grab these quests while we wait for that raid to complete. And then we'll be ready to go once people are back from ads. Alright, so we have about 2 minutes left on that ad break. I'm going to stand up and stretch a little bit. We're going to toss you to the away screen. And we will be back shortly after that. Enjoy the park today, Lisa. I hope you enjoyed the park today. It was pretty chilly, but you got to run a lot. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You were very nice. It's so nice and warm and soft. So warm and soft. I need a bath. I need to bathe. That's not your fault. That's my fault. If you are not clean, that is on you. All right. There we go. We are back from ads. I hope you got up to stretch, got a drink. I spent most of my ad break petting the dog. So we are ready to start Tethymar. And we'll see how it goes.
The dwarves have asked you to stop the drow raiding parties coming from this region once and for all. The drow stronghold and its
I think
leader
there's
should
an
be
optional over
nearby.
here. Like, there's a thing you can
The
read to get past, but you have to fight
cave
Umber Hulks.
floor has been trampled on by numerous travelers. Deep grooves made by wagons
Or maybe I'm
moving either
wrong.
north or west are accompanied by the tracks of many bare feet. Slaves, perhaps? A solitary set of footprints leads off to the northeast of here. The prints are fresh, and just a little too large to belong to an elf. Curious. An insect-like clicking echoes ahead.
Those guys went down much easier.
Whatever creature lies ahead, it is large and it is not alone. This could be a dangerous detour. Somebody died a terrible death here. Probably
Ring the
eaten
gong.
by some underdark
Ah, yes.
creature.
That's the
only
bit that tells you
thing
to
left
ring
is
the
an
gong
arm.
first.
Its
And if you
hand
do, they
still
won't fight
clutches
you.
a letter. The letter says the drow are expecting visitors from the Black Network. This information may allow you to talk your way into the fortress, if you play your cards right. The drow appear to have their own mining operation. Large jewels glow with an alluring red light as dwarf slaves work to extract them from the bedrock. The drow guards have raised the alarm. The voice of their leader can be heard through the cavern. Slaves, kill the intruders, I command it! The dwarves turn towards you with blank expressions. Then they raise their picks. These dwarves seem to be in a trance. Magic must be.
It is a little bit harder to do this while trying to not kill the dwarves. Because, like, I'm kind of all AoE all the time. I'm hoping that they go non-hostile once the master dies, not that I have to kill all of the guards.
Dwarves suddenly stop in their tracks.
There they go.
Blank expressions change to angry
Okay.
scowls.
Great success.
The dwarves have been freed from their magic.
So yeah, you do only have to kill the named one
The
in order to
drow
free
guards
them.
dead. The dwarves are free to leave, though instead
Keep every
they
dwarf
seem
alive.
to be
Great
discussing
success.
The possibility of staying until they've lined their own pockets with jewels.
Yeah,
Their
it's an
jealous
optional.
hunt for wealth is a bit disconcerting.
I think this whole direction is optional, right? Maybe? Yeah, this whole direction I think is optional. I think I need to go this way, maybe? It's hard to see anything in the Underdark because of, well, what it gets its name from. Okay, we're going down, which I think is the right direction. At the very least, we are glowy from our fire shield, so we've got that going for us.
You have found the Drow's well-fortified stronghold. A large gong stands next to the bridge, allowing visitors to
Oh, the bell
announce
turns off all the
themselves
traps.
and perhaps
Neat.
parley with the Drow. The gong's hollow
Skills.
clash echoes
What's
through
my
the
diplomacy
cave.
like?
The Drow guards
18.
turn
I
and note
cannot
your
hit it.
presence.
There
A
is no way that I can
well-armed
hit an
female on the
18
first
diplomacy,
platform
unless...
calls out to you.
Did I get Akasha's ring
Approach and
out?
Speak with me, stranger. House Avathul would know your business here.
Because I can't with the Golden Guile. I'm a level short on that. My form lowers Diplo? It doesn't say it does. Maybe Thorn form does? Like, I'm vulnerable to cold. In any case... Oh, I do have a Twisted Talisman on me. Neat. In any case, it looks like I don't have a diplomacy item on me. Defensive parrying. Lizard folk accuracy. Wait. These have 6 insightful diplomacy on them for some reason. That makes it technically possible for me to hit that. Serene? Insightful diversion. Okay. So you're telling me there's a chance. How about bluff? How's my bluff? Bluff is 14. Okay. So... Or, you know, because we read the thing, we can just use the not have to make a check thing, because we went over and we fought the Umber Hole.
Straight in, no detours. If we catch you where you're not supposed to be, you die.
Alright. But we did learn that for some reason we have a 6 insightful diplomacy item on us, if we need it.
Now, to find the Drow's leader and complete your mission.
Okay.
A Drow soldier nods to you as you approach. The High Priestess sends her regards, but regrets that she is otherwise occupied. Perhaps she'll be able to meet you in a few days. You may wait in either the room to the right or the room to the left.
I have some questions.
A forlorn slave
Tell me about the High
with
Priestess.
downcast eyes stands in the back corner of this room. She shivers in fear as you look in her direction.
Uh-huh. Okay, she almost never comes out of the temple. Interesting. Main barracks and slave quarters in the southwest. North is mostly storage. You need a key to get into the officers' quarters. One of the lieutenants in the barracks has a copy. Only the mistress is supposed to have one. Take care in the advisor's quarters. Okay. Excellent. And what I do like about this is that when after you've talked to her, she says that it'll mark stuff on your map. Ah, yes, the mysterious noble.
A elf woman of striking beauty admires herself in the mirror. She gives you an inviting smile. A welcome contrast with the
45
hostility
plus
of
6.
the other Drow.
Yeah, without like an actual diplomacy item, I can't hit that. It's a shame I didn't pull one of the Katya's wit rings out of the bank. Who are you? Changing the subject.
The mysterious Drow woman gestures to the mirror. Look into the mirror, champion.
I don't see a thing. This mirror is completely unreflective.
See yourself fully? Speak with me. As you look into the mirror, you see both yourself.
Okay.
And the
Well, I can't
strange
do
Drow.
whatever optional that is because I don't have
She
diplomacy.
smiles at you pleasantly and indicates that you should focus on your own reflection.
Several weeks.
The Drow guards seem to think you'll be waiting for a long time. Probably more time than you have. Guile has gotten you this far. Now you should consider a more forceful approach. The eyes of the Drow guard narrow as you approach. You are not allowed past this point, stranger. Now back away, lest you exhaust our patience. A shrill whistle
Bop, 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 bop.
echoes through the darkness.
It's nice that the DM is straight up. It's like, look,
To the alarm. It's a
you
safe bet
did the
that
stealth
drown
run up to this point, but that ain't gonna cut it.
will be.
It's murdering time. And it's just like, you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it being murdering time. Hello. Okay, so these guys are going to die to AoE. Yeah. Just gonna cast those on you and open this door. Oh, this one's locked. Okay. And of course you cast Divine Punishment. Because of course you do. Now I'm gonna be dotted, so I can't open doors. Alright. Off we go. Alright, so we're opening doors in the barracks. So we're just going to do this. I could have sworn there was a bigger group of guys following me than that. And this is what happens when you don't hit your follower goals. Alright, this one's not locked. Okay, we put a dot on him and then we hit him a couple times for good measure. Does this have the key in it? Social items in the Von neck and then the House J helm. It's true. I could just keep my compliance around. I'm too used to just waiting for 16 and my thingy. Golden Guile. Okay, let's see if searching works here. It does. But what do we search? Spiders. Not exactly what we wanted to find. Ah, a rest shrine. Now that is nice to find. Ah, I see. Oh, never mind. That was way overkill. So there's the iron key. And the iron key, if I recall correctly, was the key to the barracks. And then the silver key was to the officers' quarters. And then the gold key is to the temple. So we have key 1 of 3. I didn't see that at all until it lit up as something I could interact with. I'm pretty sure this door is... Yeah, it's locked by the fact that these guys are alive. Oh, okay, we need to rebuff. Good to know before the fight. Not for most of this stuff, but for stuff like Night Shield, that's a little important. Rider Warrior gets the die. There we go. Still locked? Did I miss someone? Oh, we need to go to the side room first. Maybe? Ah, Captain's got the key. This is probably excessive. Like, I shouldn't need to cast everything. Oh, never mind. He's got 15,000 health. It probably won't be wasted. There we go. I love just a little click from the chest. Just like, you have successfully killed someone. I will now unlock for you. Okay, so we killed the dude, we read the note. Now is this door open? Yes. Go. Actually, we'll throw in another SLA while we're at it. Handy. Oh, that is something I've been forgetting to do this whole time. I forgot that this character is a shifter, so I've been forgetting to shift.
Regal decorations make you suspect that these are the quarters of the Stronghold's leader. Several letters lie open on a nearby desk.
Yeah, it gives me... Let's see, 4 rage bonus to Wisdom and Dex. Wisdom and Dex. Plus will saves. And maybe other stuff? Let's see, that doesn't need me to be raged. This lets me cast while raging, of course. Augment summoning, natural armor, dodge while raging. Yeah, there we go, it gives me 6 dodge. And 1 constitution. Is my dodge maxed? No, my dodge isn't maxed, so yes. That straight gives me 6% dodge chance.
The huge webs within this cavern have luminous gemstones placed within their design. The result is
oh,
both
right. This one is really annoying for me because she teleports around, so I can't drop AoEs. It's all like single target damage.
One of the upper platforms, lost in prayer to her goddess. She isn't aware of you. The priestess raises her head as you approach. A spider always knows when prey touches her web. Now prepare to become a sacrifice to Loth.
We're going to apply dots to you. How do you like greater creeping cold? Excuse me, face spider. I'm trying to hunt down someone else. You're interfering. Now, where did she go? Where have you gone? There she is. There we go.
The Drow stronghold is dead. Perhaps that will give the Dark
Excellent.
Elves pause before they consider another attack on the dwarves.
Now, she did get a dot off on me at the end, but it's only going to interrupt me getting the chest a little bit. I forget what I have to just not be... I forget if I don't get fatigued or if I just cast Lesser Restoration on myself, because I'm a druid. So I can just cast Lesser Restoration. Lesser Restoration. Alright, third time's the charm. We are still 2 levels under the recommended levels for these. What did they change about phase spiders? Do they like blink less often? Oh, I forgot to put on my voice. Oh well.
You spot a figure standing before a sealed portcullis. This must be Riel, the dwarf who narrowly escaped.
Okay, I was like, you're gonna let me in?
The portcullis lowers.
Alright, and they warn you that, of course, you're going to get ambushed by drow as soon as you get here.
This hole reveals an underwater passageway that leads to the east. You see signs that a small camp has been set up here previously.
I think I remember that. It was like a long time ago, though. Oh, and we're paralyzed. So I guess we won't move on, because we have drow poison on us. Paralyzed us. Alright, and off we go.
A set of large, deep shafts lead up to the gate.
And this is why we also carry the non-SLA version, so that we can drop it on a second group if needed. Alright, and this is where the ambush is. I don't remember on which side. Well, there's a door we can't open on this side, so it makes it pretty obvious which direction to go to. Just cast these spells on you.
The sound of more guards ready.
Excellent, and we go forward.
From around the corner.
So, I'm just gonna cast a couple of these spells. Don't mind me. Okay, defeat the guards outside of the outer gate. Working on it.
You find a key.
Got it.
Of the fallen guard.
Now we need to locate the dwarves, and unfortunately, this is another one that you do want to try to save the dwarves.
To a drow fortification. The
Ye
doors
old,
to
we
the
must
north
defeat the
appear to
dwarves.
be
We
sealed
are
by
the
a sigil
dwarves.
above the door. Open doors are seen to the south.
Okay. Oh, I should have gone in there sooner. That should be enough to hold them. Only one in that group.
The southern door of this barracks is adorned by 2 unlit candles.
Alright, drop these AoEs. Where's the Fear Reaper? There we go. A little bit of damage onto the Fear Reaper. And got him. Oh, that's right. This is the one that has levers. I don't know how many levers, though. That's the trick. It's like, okay, we need to pull this lever, and clearly there's a second one, because there's a second crystal. Is there a trap? I guess we already killed the guys who were guarding this one. Interesting that it just unlocks it when you do those. Not it, Oh, okay. Excellent, thank you. Wait, where's the, Oh, he fell over. Well then. Your extra resistances for being like a Snow Peak guy are a little annoying, but at least you died. So he's dead. So that's good. I was like, I swear there's like a key or a lever or something here.
The sigil above the lever begins to
Okay.
and glow.
Did we miss anything? No? Okay. Just gotta run all the way back. This is when I miss having something like Sprint Boost for all the long run backs as you're navigating different things. It's like, well, you're gonna go all the way over here, then you're gonna go all the way over there. And you already killed guys on the way in, so there's nothing to do on the way back except just hoof it.
That travels deeper into the structure.
Oh no, I'm being attacked. If you would be so kind as to join this other group of people who are attacking me. Alright, there's some archers. Okay, did you... Any remnants? No? No remnants? No souls? Alright. It's unfortunate, but I guess that's what we're gonna have to deal with. This won't open until they all die? Oh, a light bearer. Light bearer needs some extra personal attention. Because they just don't die like the others. It's very impolite of them. So impolite. No? Still not open? Is there like an archer back here I didn't kill or something? This is a bad thing about skipping packs, is that sometimes there's like just one random guy that you didn't kill, and then you can't open the door until you kill that guy. But I don't see anyone. Unless there was a lever that I didn't see. Did you see a lever? I didn't see a lever. There's the lever.
The door opens.
I need to like turn up my contrast or something.
Chamber. A bridge guarded by menacing bolts spans a pool of sacred water. You won't free our master's new pets.
These archers are out here a little bit too far, so they're not in the AoEs. We gotta kill you. And then... come up here and kill you. That's enough. Smack you a couple times. Splinter bolt for you. One of these.
Continues deeper into the Drow fortification. A breeze
What did I get the 4.5k for? Is that Monster Manual XP? Wasn't an optional. Must have been a Monster Manual for something. Okay. On we go. I didn't mean to cast that one, but it's okay. We'll make do.
Faint shouts can be heard from deeper in the caves.
Where are we going?
drag marks and footprints lead out to the sea.
I think left is shrine, right is end. Maybe? We are going to use more spells on the... Like, the Umber Hulks here aren't, like, ridiculously healthy. Oh, okay, fine. We'll put on our search item and then try. And we can't find it. Unfortunate. So I think that the shrine is behind that. I could be wrong, though. It's been a long time since I've done Tatyamar. Okay, off we go. Outpost guards, this is fine. Famine Reaper. And we'll throw in one of these just in case. Okay, so we got remnants off of that one. Wait, do I have that yet? Theater stacks go up. Improved saves. Ah, yeah, I don't have the extra damage on Earthquake yet. I won't have it until 18, so it's actually a pretty long way off. So I'm just getting normal Earthquake, not powered up Blight Earthquake. Yeah, he'll get grouped in the AoE when I go and kill these spiders. More spiders. We'll get all the spiders at the same time.
And her attendants stand clustered. You glimpse a lever near the altar's base.
Okay. Ooh, soul. Very handy. So, what was the deal with this door over here? Does that unlock after we do this, like, arena fight? Looks like, hopefully, yes. Okay. That should be enough to kill. Alright, we'll throw in an extra Splinter Bolt, just in case. Ah, and there's a rest shrine here. Good. I thought there was a rest shrine before the final fight. I just needed to come here and get it first. Now the question is, do we want to go for the optional in the final fight? Because the optional in the final fight is to not kill the dwarves, and I don't really have good non-lethal AoE. Like, I have... or non-lethal crowd control. Like, I've got Earthquake. I mean, I've got Sleet Storm. I can just kite things through Sleet Storm for a while. You might try that, just see how it goes for us. And, you know, worst case scenario, we die, we gibbers, we try to just kill the boss as fast as possible. Ah, yes, Snow Peaks has started. So, lots of imbue filigree. They're super handy. It's just like, one in the artifact, one in the item. It's 2 dice right there. And she probably had a lever in her room that I needed to pull to open that. Can't see anything in Tethymar. Everything is dark.
lever is pulled, and a portcullis scrapes open nearby.
Alright. The other option would be, of course, putting web somewhere where I can actually cast it. Yeah, screw it. We'll toss web there. Alright, got some remnants.
Two groups of southern-looking birds are stranded on an island surrounded by men, while a stairhouse rises from the it is blocked by gates.
Double famine reapers. That's annoying. That's the thing. I found that I am unable to increase my brightness settings while I'm in a 2-monitor setup. It's a known issue that you can't really change it. If I try to change it, it just doesn't. Like if I go into options and I go to advanced graphics where you can set things like, is it in graphics or advanced graphics? Resolution, anything else? Brightness? It like just doesn't let you change it if you've got 2 monitors. And you're playing in like full screen windowed mode. So I'm pretty sure I have to kill all of these in order for it to count as freeing the dwarves. So we're just gonna kill these archers off individually because they don't appear like they're willing to move for me. But yes, if I could, I would on changing the brightness while I'm in the Underdark. But unfortunately, I am limited by my setup. Okay, where were we? Oh, they're all dead. Okay. Oh, and there's another rest shrine. This time we don't need it. And this is the final fight.
Several magically charmed roam the floor. Fazar the jailer calls down to you from the platform above. What are you doing in my sanctum? Though, maybe you can tell me more about the jewels of Ardor than these dwarves. Get them!
Hello, miners. Would you like to sit in this web for me? Thank you. Hello, Umber Hulk. Would you like to be killed with dots that I can single target and won't kill miners? Thank you.
Bellows at you in defiance. If my creatures can't stop you, then I will.
Alright. Hello, Drider. It's time to kill you with single target spells. Which will take somewhat longer, but you know, then the dwarves don't die. This is a single target, right? Okay. Just watch our dots kill him. I mean, I have another dot, but it's AoE, so we don't want to cast it. There we go. I think that'll be enough to kill him. Yeah, if I just waited out a little bit longer. There we go. And we got an extra... I actually have like 1,500 for keeping the dwarves alive, so it's not nothing.
Jubilant shouts and cheers can be heard from the cavern behind you. The walls echo once more.
Yep.
Not
30k for a 20-minute quest. So yeah, these aren't great. They're pretty annoying, and there's a lot of backtracking, and they're pretty big. Oh, we have an ad break coming up in less than 5 minutes, so we're just going to click that button now, because we're not going to be able to do the next quest in less than 5 minutes. So, good opportunity to refill drinks, get up, stretch, pet dogs, you know, all that good stuff. And I'll see you in 2.5 minutes.
Now, friends, ready your wits and sharpen your picks, because everyone here is about to get rich. The jewels of Ador await those brave enough to seek them. You, all of you, are at the front of a great wave that will sweep through this mine, and then the world. When the realms above learn about the jewels of Ador, many more will come. This is your chance, so make your claim now. Never has there been a gemstone like the jewel of Ador. Its brightness, its glow, its value. It's enough to make a simple miner such as you and me as rich as a king. Glory awaits us, my friends. Every sparkle from every jewel brings you that much closer to greatness. So go forth and claim your dreams.
We have returned. Well, okay, I have returned. People aren't back from ads yet. We got like 4 seconds on that. We're back. Once again, I spent most of my break petting the dog. But we got a couple more here in Chafyamar. Oh, this one. I remember a lot of running back and forth on this one. Also a light beam puzzle test, and maybe some other stuff. We'll see how it goes.
After a long hike through underground passages, you spot the first signs of an ancient settlement.
Okay, we're going to go down this way first. I'm pretty sure reading the quest tells me which way to go first on this one, but leave me alone. Oozes, always getting in the way.
The abandoned ruins of Iron Vale Deep sprawl through this cavern. The Master Manifest could be anywhere within its maze-like halls.
Alright. More oozes. Oh, and a Fury Reaper spawned. Very good. So I think I need to head down this way and pull a lever first to get a light beam, and then I need to use some mirrors to do something else with the light beam. But first...
Elemental beings rear up from the molten lava, apparently protecting the statue of Morin and the abandoned forge.
Good thing we have evasion. Oh wait, we can't open this yet. And we got Earth Grab. Well, that's not ideal. Okay. We're gonna do this, and this, and this, and hope that it works. Is it working? It looks like it's working. But I can't get in here until I've pulled 2 levers. Do you mind? Okay, so we can't go this way first. I mean, and that way is where we need the light beam, so I guess we go straight first. Well, we'll make it work. Alright, we got Umber Hulks. We don't care about the Umber Hulks. We'll kill them eventually.
You shiver at a sudden gust of cold. An icy breeze wafts down from the landing atop this stairwell. This must be the source of the draft. Light pours into the chamber from a shaft in the ceiling, illuminating a large relay crystal.
Kill these things. Oh, it's locked. Still locked? I thought it would unlock after I killed the things. Oh, more stairs. Right, so there's this lever.
You pull the lever and the relay crystal flares.
Right, these stairs go to nowhere.
Life.
Maybe I had the order completely wrong. And it's straight to get the light beam. And then, after the light beam, we go down to the fire area. Oh wait, wasn't there a way off to the side instead of going straight up the stairs? We'll check that before we leave. I'm pretty sure there was a passageway to the left here. Yes, there we go. Maybe we need to go this way first. This narrow thing is like, would you like an ambush?
The door leading to the mayoral estate will not budge. It must have been sealed for countless years.
Okay. But which way do we go? Ooh, lucky soul drops. Alright, so we have 2 crystals here. I would think that they would be inside these doors, but these doors don't look like they're interactable at all. So, no luck there. That's a relay crystal over there. And these doors are likewise not interactable, so we're headed back to the main hall, it seems. This is another one that, you know, it's like, well, this quest is actually pretty fast once you'll know it, but I don't know it. And I don't even know if you know it that this one is fast.
This stately gateway is framed.
At least I know that this ladder is here and I don't have to like look around for it all over the place. Right, where is the light beam? The beam is here. I don't know which way it's supposed to go, so we're going to start with it going this way and go from there. Oh wait, I think I can use it for 2 things. I think we can start by doing it this way.
A low rumble comes
there we
from the
go.
forge as it
So this one opens this, and then we use it in a different way later? Question mark? We're gonna find out. Alright, so that's a shrine area. This is another group of dudes. And these doors are interactable. What's back here?
The noisome stink of this room assaults your senses.
Alright, so we got mining records.
There are a few passing mentions of glowing gemstones in these records, but no importance seems to be attached to them.
So we managed to gather some guys together and AoE them down, so we got that going for us. And more snow peaks. Thank you. Now let's see what's in these doors. Are they levers that will open up more stuff? Or is it just guys who will attack me?
These rooms were once used as barracks for those who work the forge. Perhaps some of the mining records can be found here.
Oh, the idea was... Oh, collecting mining records isn't optional. I see.
These records detail the locations of veins of several types of metal found near the settlement. They contain no information about gems or jewels.
Alright, so what's down here then? Is it just more undead guys to kill and records to find?
You enter the Forgotten Crypts. A skeletal dwarf in spike-covered armor gestures at you in a silent challenge.
Alright, we're gonna do these. Unfortunately, we appear to have run into the bug where stuff doesn't chase. Oh, there we go. Stuff's chasing now. It's on its way. There we go. Fortunately, this guy's not a proper red name, so he's not... wait, where's the Fear Reaper? Oh, there it is. Why are we still in purple alert? I've killed a bunch of guys.
The bones of the ancient undead finally rattled to the ground.
Alright, apparently I was way, way over what I thought I was on that fight. It's just like, come on. I only aggroed a few more guys, and then it's like, no, even after you killed them, you're still at orange. Like, oh. Probably because the guys that I aggroed on the way here didn't make it into the room. Alright, so it appears that this was all an optional area. Yeah, here are the guys outside who gave me my lovely purple alert. So, like, we're not going to come in there. We're just going to make things more difficult for you. Of course, I do feel like I should kill them for a variety of reasons. Mostly because I don't want to go through the rest of the dungeon getting alert instantly upon doing anything at all. Yeah. But still, it said collect mining records, and like, that this area should have them, and yet, here we are, as far as I can tell, done with this area. And, wait, wasn't there a soul in here? I could have sworn I just saw a soul in here. I can check the VOD for that if I want to. But I'm pretty sure I'm done with this area, and I only have 2 of 5, so maybe the rest are scattered throughout the rest of the quest. As I said, I'm not super familiar with this chain. But because we got what we needed / wanted over there, probably, and I don't even know if that section is necessary or not, now we're going to try to open this door, which means putting the light the other direction. And it also might mean that I need to go somewhere and pull some lever that I have forgotten exists. Okay, so this needs to go the other direction, and we'll guide it from there. Alright, so this goes this way. It's kind of annoying how they set some of this stuff up to be like, oh, and by the way, you need to click this like 7 times to get it to the right place, because we've made it just the wrong position.
As the beam of light strikes the final relay crystal, power flows into the puzzle pieces below it.
Okay, so let's see. What? Oh. There we go. We can do it this way. Oh, we need to light both of them. Excellent. We can probably do that. Come on. There we go. There we go. I was like, there's 2 things here. Also, I see some guys down here, and I want to see what's going on. Are you guarding something? Just the fungus?
You are amazed to see a huge jewel of ardor perched on a pedestal. Why is such a valuable stone being used as an ordinary light source?
Excellent. If anyone hasn't caught on yet, or you haven't done Teth-Yamar, the gems of Ardor are worthless. It's all just like an illusion to make these worthless things seem like they're useful. Just to see people go crazy and like kill each other over them. Like, that's the whole thing. It's all a demonic game. Devilish game? I forget what, like, the Lord of Illusions who's behind everything is. He's like demon or versus devil. Excuse me, Fear Reaper, could you not? Thank you. There we go. There's a shrine here, which we don't need, probably. Yeah, we don't need that yet. Alright, since we don't have our thorn thing up, we'll instead settle for an earthquake. And we'll drop one more spell on him, just in case. How much does this cost, anyway? Oh, only 14. For some reason I thought it was more expensive. Alright, off we go.
As you enter
This is the first boss fight of this one, I think. Or is it the last boss fight, and the next one I'm thinking of is in a different quest?
In a magic circle, a weathered tome by his side. So, you've come for the jewels of Ardor. The jewels will be mine. You will never have them. Not while I am alive.
This is the last one? Okay.
Power flows into a powerful summoning spell.
Alright, I am taking a lot of damage. Alright, fly dots.
The Bebelith Hall.
There we go.
Deprived of his ally, the Drow Wizard drops his defensive barrier and springs to the attack.
Yeah. I'm sure he does.
The Drow Wizard collapses to the ground.
He is very dead.
Mission thwarted. You examine the ancient tome and verify that it is the Master Manifest you were sent to collect. The dwarves will be happy to hear
That's
that
one
you
more down. I
found
think there's
it,
two
and
more to
happier
go.
still to hear that
Because
you
I've got one more that I
stopped
just
the
grabbed from a
drow
random person,
incursion
and then I
into
think
one
the
of their
capstone
ancient
that you need to be
towns.
flagged for is next after that. Do we have points? We have 2 points. What do we want to put our 2 points? We can put them in like 2 more points of con while raging. We could put them into 1 to DCs, or we could continue up this tree to get Salt Ray as an SLA, plus Spring's Resurgence, which is just very nice. To be like, hey, when you get low on health, you get healed. I think we're going to continue up this tree, if for no other reason than, like, it gives us another SLA in Sunburst as well. At another 5 points. So, we're going to go there and there. Which doesn't help me any at the moment. This is just normal creeping code? Yeah. Alright, in we go. I think this is supposed to be the first one that you do, actually.
You followed the narrow tracks down to the mine shaft. Now
We have to go left first to talk to the person.
Of his mining party. This gate is locked, sealing off the only access to the upper mines. You'll need to find a way to open it.
Grab the key,
A
talk to the
lone
person.
female dwarf gazes into the depths of a clear pool. When you approach, she looks up, startled.
We're just going to cast AoEs here. It'll be fine. Arborian is just like, why did random elemental just melee me for 150? Can we swim? No. Okay. Fortunately, it only took a big chunk off of the temporary health, but still, I'm not used to seeing numbers that big just pop up and be like, hey, you were in a fight and now you just get hit for a whole bunch. Of course, it's not like I have a ton of PRR. Like, I've got 86, which is decent at this level.
Appear to have used this room for sifting through raw ore. A golem stands in one corner.
Okay, so we unlock the
inactive
gate.
and neglected.
And on we go. So this is one where you run around and you do things. We'll do that.
The eastern wall is strangely smooth.
I forget if you're supposed to go side or front first. I know that you have to go side eventually in order to do the thing. And by the thing, I mean get the golem to break the thing open. Ah, here we
A
go.
large magical
Golem control
set
room.
into the pedestal of Moradin's shrine.
That does lead credence to the
Magical rune flares
position
to
that
life at
we
the
need to hit the
long-dormant
control
mining
rune before we can
golem's
do the golem thing. So, we made the right choice by going this way first. And we can kill those guys later when we come in. Okay. I did put down grasping vines to slow them down a little bit in the AoE, but we'll see if they actually die all the way to the AoE or not. I also forget how much I have to babysit the escort here. Like, can I gather 2 groups, or do I need to kill them as they come by? But we're about to find that out. Ah, yes. Everyone's favorite thing about escort quests? NPCs that move very slowly.
The stride of the mining golem has attracted a crowd of umber hulks.
crystal. And there's at least, yeah. It's like, I know there's more than one that's gonna pop up here. And we'll do that.
With a resounding crash,
That should be more than enough to kill them.
The wall of stone.
I should be using that more.
The smell of blood and rot seeps into your nostrils, growing worse the deeper you move into this chamber.
Is there another golem control room? No? Okay, oh. Another Reaper. Double crit. But yeah, I should really be using Creeping Doom more on these big groups if I plan to, like, tight.
Spell seals the passage to the north.
Because just like, well, I could rely on them standing in things, or I could throw this dot on them. Nice AoE dot.
Mineral veins glimmer in the stone walls of this town, lit by glowing gemstones scattered in piles on the ground.
I keep wondering if, like, is he waiting for me to kill them, or is he just slow and trying to find a pathing around them? I think he's not waiting for them to be killed. I'm pretty sure he's just, like, moving slowly. But we shall see.
Several Umber hulks claw their way into the mine shaft and attack.
Okay. Is that all of them? I think it was all of them. Good treasures, though. Well, not necessarily good, but plentiful at least. And
reverberate through the mine shaft as the golem breaks through the wall of stone.
How are these guys doing on health? And we'll give them another one of these and we'll call it good. I'm pretty sure the rest will die.
The air is thick with the stench of fresh gore. You steel yourself for what you know lies ahead.
Okay. What is that? Oh, famine. Suppose it could be war, then. Okay. We're gonna put a dot on you, we're gonna drop some acid rain on you. And we'll waste some spell points on that, because I saw I have 3 souls available to me. Make that 4 souls. It really makes a difference in your longevity how lucky you get on souls. And it's super effective in epics once they start giving, like, double? Or is it triple? It's a lot. You get a lot. Especially if you're in a class that needs mana, but doesn't need very much mana.
Dwarf's frenzied eyes stare at you with genuine pleasure. Ah! More volunteers to mine for the jewels! Wonderful! You'll make a splendid new miner, enthuses ever. And how much harder you'll work! Oh, you stand still. Only hurt for a moment.
Just gonna toss everything we have here. Because why not? I mean, it's the last fight, we've got tons of mana left.
Eagle lets out a strangled cry as he falls. You've stopped his plan to create undead and use them as miners.
Okay.
Yet what led the dwarf to embrace such a mad scheme?
Alright, what is this one? Int and quality int. Not bad, but again, it's competing with things like Sharn rings that also have int on them. But still, this one is actually not bad. 8 minutes for 24k, 25k. I was not expecting one of the Tethymar quests to actually give, like, decent XP, but there we go. Granted, decent is a relative thing. Like, it's not good compared to something like Myth Draenor, which gives you 20k in 4 minutes. Or 5 minutes, rather. Alright, so that's all 4 flaggers, so we should be able to grab the last one. There we go. Desire in the Dark. And this is the one where we chase the... It's not like an incubus, he's like a king incubus. Like... He's some sort of demigod thing? I'm not sure exactly what he is, to be honest. I don't remember.
Stoutheart stands on a ledge above the fray, looking very pleased for some reason. He waves you over to speak. Stoutheart laughs and dashes away. Stoutheart walks to a mirror mounted into the rock, then walks through it as if it were a
Intimidate
door.
50.
His voice carries from the other side. Come along, my friend. If you want to know who I am, you must first understand your own desires. Now, follow your reflection. You step through the mirror and find yourself in another.
Oh, okay. It doesn't let you actually go by.
Nowhere to be seen. A group of dwarven miners scowl at you further up.
Oh, yep. It's like, would you like to fight all of these mimics? Yes, no, maybe? How about the mimics and the dwarves? Oh, they're over here. Why couldn't you just politely die in the AoE with all the others? There we go. See, this is also one where we get to fight a bunch of purple worms later, so let's just go ahead and... Yeah, we're not going to get that. Okay, we're going to have to get that. Fortunately, I do have the remove immunity to poison thing for my T5s, so we've got that going for us, which does make this reasonable to do, because I'm pretty sure that those oozes, the coin oozes, are acid immune by default.
Am I some dwarf driven by a lust for wealth and jewels? No, of course not. There is so much more to lust for.
Alright, so there is the Mind Flayer in the bottom left. So we're going to go save him.
Steps into another mirror. You step through the mirror. Suddenly you find yourself standing beneath a dazzling sun, with blue skies soaring overhead and vivid green grass under your feet. The soft breeze carries the scent of flowers and fresh-baked bread. You seem to be back on the surface in a quaint little village.
Is there only one way to defend him? Maybe? Yes? No? Okay.
The Mind Flayer projects a telepathic warning.
Okay.
Danger, they come
Hello?
again. More
Kill you again.
materialize as if on cue. The dead dretches add their stink to the fetid water. The Mind Flayer finally manages to stand and gestures you closer. The Mind Flayer has requested your help to save his associate, a drow warrior called Silent. The drow is in danger up on the bridge.
I don't know if I can actually save him is the thing.
Stoutheart's voice drifts across the filthy water. Now a brave, jumping, filthy
So hopefully that should hold them in the AoE to die, while I go forward to do quest things.
Are you sure that's what you want? As you approach the mob, the villagers begin to shimmer and twist. Suddenly, the bridge is filled with demons. A voice whispers in your ear as you draw closer. Perhaps this is who I am. A drow,
Okay.
looking down on the world from below it, ambitious and cruel. The drow warrior called Silent gives you a respectful
And
nod.
if
then
you
runs
missed it,
off to rejoin
like
his
each of these
companions.
forms he's taken is someone that you can run into and talk to in all of the 4 other missions that we've been in so far. Like this was the one who was lounging in the couch who didn't have a high enough diplomacy to be like, oh, you are a grand such and such.
His form shimmers and twists. The drow man has become a strikingly beautiful dark elf woman. So many faces to wear, so many possibilities. I can never
You know-
decide. Do you like this one? A graceful spider spinning her web.
I wish that the
Or
Hunt and
perhaps
Hunted maze
something
were a little
more
wider like this so you could see a little bit more of what's going on. It's a little cramped in there.
All of these feeble souls.
Alright, so where is Zamira?
Be told, I invite you to come meet my real self. It's not much further. Just look for the mirror.
No, just more succubuses. Succubuses? Succubi? Succubussy? Like... Maybe I just need to kill enough succubuses and then it'll spawn? Or is it already spawned and I'm just really unlucky that I haven't found it? Okay. Because I'm like spamming Q. Like you can't go forward, you have to find the thing, I'm pretty sure. No? I did find the entrance? Okay. I didn't think it was on the other side. I thought it was a, I thought it was hidden in the maze somewhere. Okay. They fixed the bug so you can't climb on top. Yeah, well... I have certain opinions about exploits. And it's DDO, the game bullshits you, so there's a certain amount of bullshitting it back.
You know instinctively that it's the shapeshifter. You're close, Jim.
But things like
My humble
safe spots, I think are a little bit too exploited.
I have one more task for you before we take the case. A trifle. There are
Like, pathing skips, like, hey, you can skip this section if you, like, jump here, here, and here. That's, like, one thing. Because oftentimes, they're, I won't say intended, but you can see that at least some of them were put that way deliberately. And the example I'm going to use for that one is... Oh, which is it? It's one of the House P quests, like Invitation.
Don't concern yourself too much, though.
The one where it's, one where it's what? The one where it's part of the carnival chain. But it's, where you can bypass it if you, like, go through the what? like you go to the stage and you can jump up there, like that's clearly an intended way to do it. And I think that's true of a decent number of the, like, hey, you can bypass it if you jump here sort of skips. Another one would be, say, the maze in Giant Hold. Like, they could have made the maze reach the ceiling and not given you ledges to grab onto if they wanted to prevent people from jumping on top. But they didn't. So some amount of bypassing was, I believe, intended on that one. I missed some of these keystones, so let's see if we can find the others. You're the one who dealt me all that damage in the beginning. Oh, there's one that I missed.
You touched the last keystone. The
Alright.
shapeshifter's eager voice chimes in from the shadows.
I don't know what this does, is the weird thing.
Take a moment to
It's like,
and then come on.
based on just the description, my default guess is, like, it makes you deal more damage and take more damage. Like, an effect like that.
A tall, graceful
Alright, so he is a demon lord.
stands before you. Know me now, mortal. It's time we were properly introduced.
Alright, time to find him.
Dark Prince and Demon Lord of the Abyss.
I forget if you can jump these.
As you move to attack, Grozit laughs and vanishes. His voice whispers.
Wait,
in
I'm
your
immune?
ear.
What am I immune to? Was I immune to the, like,
Don't worry.
to the mind-altering effect?
I'm still close.
I didn't think I had anything that made me immune to... I think they dance you, don't they?
Home away from home, and come find me.
Alright, where did you go? In the mirror? No, can't go in the mirror. Okay, how about back here? No? Alright, well, he's got to be around here somewhere. Oh, hello.
You find Grozit brief in a mirror. He turns with lightning speed.
Alright, we're gonna drop AoEs and hope you don't teleport away.
Grozit's eyes burn with the light of obsession, and you feel his power begin to attack your mind. Best to avoid his gaze if you can.
How about I face away from him and continue casting AoEs? Will that work? Oh. The answer appears to be yes.
The Lord's gaze fades. You can look upon him once more.
Yeah, so just drop AoEs and let him AoE you in the back.
Grozit's wounds seem deep, and his movements begin to slow. Yet just when you think victory is at hand, the Demon Lord stands upright, blows you a kiss, and vanishes.
Alright, so I am immune to whatever these succubus are supposed to hit you with.
But the
Neat.
Demon Lord's voice continues. This battle is heroic, but it's not quite legendary. There's just not enough at stake to make it worthy of song and fable, and that's what we both want. Ours is a special relationship, but it needs
Could
more
you hit the
time.
flag for defeating him already?
And I need
Like,
to
instead of just having him talk for forever?
I want our
There we
next
go.
encounter to be truly exceptional. Perhaps a city
Wave of Despair is a bastard sword.
But I'm getting ahead of myself.
That does an extra 46 damage on hit, 2 constitution damage on hit, not on crit. And it's chaotic.
To make you
I guess so. It gives immunity to many mind effects. So that's very handy.
Mark this day, champion. It's the beginning of what will someday be a glorious.
This is actually pretty nice for 15.
Now,
46 acid on hit, 46 chaos on hit,
even though Grosset is gone,
and slay living.
feel uneasy. You can only hope that his personal interest in you will fade quickly.
It's a shame that bastard swords have very little usefulness. I think the only person who would use it would be like an artificer? Or someone who wants to be a fighter and just burn a feat on bastard sword proficiency. Alright, one more point there. Okay, and that does it for Tethumar. Oh, interesting. Does he not care about to hit? Or does he, like, use it? Let's check. Is there another 15 out here that I'm missing? Let's see. No, no, no. Source of storage, no. That's Sharn. Sharn. Missing, lost at sea. Mask of Deception? Is that a 15? If so, then we'll definitely have to do that. A lesson in Deception and Mask of Deception are both 16. And a lesson is... yeah, so Mask of Deception is 16. We can do it a level early. Why not? Well, there are obvious answers, why not? But we'll try it anyway. I was gonna say, like, there's a lot of traps in there and so on and so forth, but we have evasion. It'll probably be fine. Let's see. Is it this one? Yeah, there it is. Oh, and it doesn't have Reaper. That makes it a little trickier. I forgot this one doesn't have Reaper. Which, in some ways, makes it easier in that I can heal all I want while I'm in combat. In some ways makes it harder because I don't have all my Reaper points.
Near this spot. Perhaps you can take them unawares.
On the other hand, it means my DPS
You pull the mask from the fallen cultist and slip it into your pack. You may
is
use it to deceive them.
pretty good. Cult of the Dragon Mask. It replaces my headpiece, right? Yeah. Where is my normal headpiece? There it is, Crown of Snow. Okay, so if I recall correctly, wear a mask, get all the way to the bottom, pick up the thing, take mask off, kill everything on the way out. Actually, I don't know if I've ever done optionals here. Let's explore around. Our patrol was ambushed in the woods. Inform the supply officer to ready our arms. Okay. Interesting that she's attackable when the others aren't. Optional, disrupt the supplies. Fungus. Is she supposed to be like talking to him? Because I can't talk to him. Okay. Let's search for whatever hidden thing there is. No? No luck? Oh, neat. Masks for the whole party. Okay, alright, we're fighting now. I've messed that up. Because
You take a key from the hand of the dead officer.
he still gets hit with the AoE. So good to know. What is
You
this?
quickly lock all of the supply trunks, then toss away the key.
Okay, so that was the optional. Alright, so clearly there is a hidden thing here, but I can't see it. Alright, and these guys are unaware of what I have done there, so let's go to the bar and see if we can neutralize those. Oh, rest shrine. Neat. Costs you at least 20,000 platinum. Sure. What's back here? Just boxes for breaking? I wonder how low you can get it with haggle. Because 20,000 plat is pretty expensive. You have no business in the main building? How do I get into the main building then? I could have sworn there was a something else I could do. Do I need to talk to this other guy again?
With as little cunning as a kobold, you have given yourself away as an imposter.
Okay. Well, we don't have social skills. Okay, that did aggro everyone. Which means I don't need this mask on anymore. And we're just gonna do this number of running through, tossing spells, and seeing what we can see. Oh, there are a lot in here. Let's get to killing so we don't have a red dungeon alert. Okay, off we go. Traps, which we will take care of later. Gather.
As the mask is lifted off the pedestal,
Grab the mask.
a piercing alarm fills the air.
Alright. Oh! Welcome, Tavern Tales. Thank you for the raid. And in the Tale of Taverns, you have missed that we spent 20,000 platinum to buy all of these cultists a drink. Well, not these. All the ones that were currently in the bar. But yes, welcome. If you don't know me, I go by Triang here. So, and for this life, we are skipping all the quests that we would normally use to level. So this means that even though we are level 15, we've run out of quests. So we're up in level 15 and 16 quests now. Yes, welcome in, Kevin Head. So the trick is that means no Sharn, no Giant Hold. Like, none of that stuff that I would normally run. And we'll go over what that has led to in a minute. Because at the moment, it means that we... Wait, why are we helpless? Right. It means that we are in Mask of Deception, which we basically never run.
As the wizard collapses to the ground, his magic hold over the compound's gates dissipates.
Which is something very few people run, because it's kind of out of the way in Evening Star. And, among other things, it takes forever. Let's see, not that way, this way. Now, what you did miss earlier is that we actually did Search and Rescue, and not only did we do Search and Rescue, we did the optionals in Search and Rescue. Because I do not know when the last time I did that is. It is long, and it reminds me a lot of pre-change Temple of Elemental Evil because of the pack sizes. Like, every time you pull a group in there, it's like a dozen drow, or that might be overstating it, but it is like 8 to 10 in every single pack that you pull. So it's interesting. It is a long optional. Oh, that's right. It was one of the ones with the treasure drops in the hardcore season. I think that's one that I called, like, once it became clear that they were putting them on, like, rarely run optionals, it's like, okay, the pull the lever one in the second Lords of Dust chain, like, that's going to be one. Search and Rescue at the end of that optional, that's going to be one. Some of the others were, like, easier, like the Unicorn optional in the last quest in Feywild. Like, that's an easy one to get. And of course, the one on Korthos is easy to get, but that's kind of cheating. It's on Korthos. Like, they weren't going to make that one difficult. So yes, now that we've done that one, we get to look at what quests we have available for us to run with the restrictions that we're dealing with. So, in theory, since we're level 15, we'd be running level 13 quests, as you do. But let's look at 13s. It's like, okay, I run Myth Draenor. I'm going to run Myth Draenor every life now, so we can't do Myth Draenor. And that's Giant Hold. I also run Giant Hold all the time. I kind of cheated by doing Lord's March 2, but I have justified it to myself as in, I used to run this. Now that Myth Draenor exists, I will not run it anymore. So, and the rest of the 13s are all Myth Draenor and Giant Hold. And then we did run Archons, because I don't usually run that. And I think that is it for 13s. And then you look at 14s, it's like, alright, 14s. What do I always run? Always run Giant Hold. None of those 14s. Usually run Rage, so none of those 14s. And then, and that's basically all the 14s. You're left with Necro 4, which I usually skip, but we did Necro 4, and we did the Gatekeeper's chain with Grim and Barret, Multitudes of Madness, like that whole chain. So we got like maybe half of the 14s. Oh, we also did Tower of Frost, because I don't usually do Tower of Frost. And then 15s. 15s are also pretty rough, because normally 15s means Sharn, it means cogs, it means all that stuff. Well, none of that. So, what are we doing in 15s? Well, we just finished up before Mask of Deception. We did Tethymar. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the raid, and sleep well, rest well. I believe you're on EU time, if I recall correctly. And even if you're not, even East Coast US, or if you're in like Brazil or something, it's still getting up there. But yes, feel free, raid and run. Go for it. And I'll see if I can entertain all of the viewers that you've sent to me. So yes, so 15. So we ran Tethymar, and we ran, as we mentioned, Search and Rescue, and we just ran Mask of Deception. But since we can't do Sharn, the only 15s we have left are the Missing Chain, which I normally skip, and the Legendary Shroud Flaggers, and Acid Wit. So I think we're going to leave the Missing Chain for last, and then we are going to head into, let's see, do we want to do Sharn Flaggers? Excuse me, bring me to my airship. Thank you. Alright, so we will come here. And we will send me to Meridia. We're going to do Legendary Shroud Flaggers next. Not the normal Shroud Flaggers, those are 16. But the Legendary Shroud Flaggers to Curse the Sky and, what's the other one? Creeping Death? Those are 15s. So even though we are level 15, we're just going to go under level. And let's see how quickly I can run this, because unfortunately the raid hit right before an ad break was about to start. So I have snoozed it. But snoozing doesn't give you forever. So let's see how quick we can get this done. Fortunately, because we are a Blightcaster, we can remove the acid immunity from all the Abishai in here. So that's going to help us a lot.
Become much more distinctive.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Okay, we need the key. Where is the key? The other trick with doing ones that I don't normally do is that I get lost more often.
As you enter the small grotto, a strange sense of
what
clarity
in
flows
particular
over
do you find impressive?
A wave of magic passes through you as the
The overall challenge of trying to do stuff that I don't usually do? Or is it something else? I seem to have missed something. Oh, the challenge. Yes, it's been interesting to do a lot of like stuff that I haven't gotten around to in a while.
You notice a small
Alright, so it is locked. Oh, there it is. I hear keys. Wait, is it in the pool from the beginning? That's new. No, it's got to be underwater here. I don't think they make you backtrack for this one. This turns left, right? It is all the way back at the beginning. Weird, I didn't know I had a spawn point there. But yeah, like other noteworthy stuff we skipped. Basically every expansion. No Ravenloft, no Dread, no Feywild. And other common things like didn't do Waterworks, didn't do the House the Depths chain. Like there is a lot that went undone. Let's see. Oh yeah, no Vault of Night. And it ends up like running a lot of things that I haven't run in a while. Like, oh, what was it? I ran Slave Lords. I don't know when the last time I ran Slave Lords was. Now, I did not run Temple of Elemental Evil because, unlike most people, I often run Temple of Elemental Evil, especially after they redid it. The top of Temple of Elemental Evil, like the first two, like used to be the first one before they split it, actually gives really, really good XP. Especially if you can split, but even if you're solo, it's quite good. The nodes are okay. They're actually good XP if you have a strong enough party that you can split. But not everyone is going to have a character with enough lives / game experience to be able to split in Temple of Elemental Evil. That's just not something everyone's going to have available to them. But if you do, and you can just all split to hit all 3 of the things you need to hit, and then rejoin for the boss, then the elemental nodes can get actually quite fast. Plus, I just like them in general. I used to do a challenge before the level cap went up to 32, and before they changed Temple of Elemental Evil. Like, every character I got to cap, I would try to see how high a Reaper I could solo the Temple of Elemental Evil. And yes, that includes the Zagathmoy fight. I think the highest I got was 5. I think I got up to R5 on the Zagathmoy fight on level before the changes. Which meant actually learning the fight mechanics, because the fight mechanics in that are, well, not, I won't say are, can be tricky. Also, just the sustain and the amount of, like, random crap she does can be rough. Oh. That would have been a very nice spawn of the crests there, if it weren't for the fact that I skipped it. So the crests can spawn, like, on the ground or up on the roofs. Unfortunately, I got the easy spawn, which is them on the ground, but I went to check the roof first, so I have screwed myself out of the easy spawns. Excuse me. Please, have an earthquake. Thank you. I was like, there's a Reaper there. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I know Temple. Probably Giant Hold, where you have to escort the giant to a crystal. You mean the ones where you have to guard them while they're, like, chanting around the crystal? Because I don't think the escort part, like, they can die on. Like, when you have to save them, it doesn't matter. You can cleave them all you want. They'll be fine. But yeah, the first one is easy because you just camp that one spawn point and they all die. The second one is easy if you are ranged. Like, if you're inquisitive or something, the second one, totally simple. If you're melee, the second one sucks a lot. If you're in heroic, you can, like, cast invisibility on the giant, but you can't do that in epics. And the third one has some ways to cheese it. What class you want to R10? As I said, I didn't get to R10. I got to R5 solo. And I think I got to R5 with both an Eldritch Knight and with a Paladin. Let me check that. Let me... Yeah, let me just drop this here. So it's old, because, you know, this is before level cap changed, and before a lot of stuff changed, but that is the Eldritch Knight R5. So I think I've done R10. I'm not going to solo R10 Temple. But really, any group that has some form of tank and healer could probably do it. That said, it is not giving me any more snoozes, so ads are going to start in like 10-15 seconds. we're not going to be playing the game. We're going to use the ad break to stretch, get a drink and everything. So stick around, get a drink yourself, and we'll be back. So my role is what? No, that was a solo. But we will continue this discussion in 2.5 minutes. Once the ad break is over, I'm going to go refill my drink, stretch my legs. I hope you all do the same, and I'll see you in about 2.5 minutes. Welcome back. I have disrupted your dog viewing. So, let's see, what did I miss? Oh, yes. Yes, she is incredibly cute. This is why she gets her own personal camera. And let's see. You never knew you could cast invisibility on the giant for heroics. Yes. You can also heal them and buff them in various different ways. If you're a spellsinger bard, you can give them a full set of songs. It's really quite handy. And this is something I actually learned... Oh, I forget if I learned it from someone else's stream or someone else in party, but apparently they don't get interrupted if they take a certain amount of damage. They get interrupted if they go below a certain amount of health. So you can heal them too. Of course, if like one of the champion minotaurs gets on them, then you really need to kill that champion minotaur because it can like two-shot them down to what a level that would actually interrupt them. But like, you don't need to get, we'll say, like, what is... it doesn't need to become a war of attrition. You don't need to like worry about them getting gradually chipped down. If you manage to heal them earlier, like if they take a hit here and there and then you heal them from that hit here and there, then you only have to worry about basically a champion walking up, and whether it's like a troll doing its like jump double strike or just a minotaur doing a charge thing, then yeah, that'll actually hit them. But there are ways that you can make it easier, but I will stand by that the second one, as a melee character, sucks. It is a pain to handle.
Malicia the succubus peers through the sealed gate. My goodness, guests! I suppose I should go freshen up.
No, I didn't. I think that this gate opens when she's done talking. Yeah, there we go. Okay. But yeah, so we are cursing the sky. Let's see. There's a lever in here, right? Caster, level 17 wizard. Oh yeah, especially if you're like a DC caster where you can just be like, and Finger of Death. Finger of Death. Finger of Death. Just like pick off single targets. It's pretty solid. Although I think a decent chunk of stuff in there has Death Block. I might be wrong on that. It's been a while since I've played a DC caster, so I don't remember all of the relevant things. I do know that whatever I'm playing, I tend to learn what it's bad at the time. Like, if you're playing someone whose main thing is, say, casting Mass Hold, you very quickly learn which champion types are immune to Mass Hold. Because they have the, what is it, Mind Block, that's like no mind-altering effects. It's like, well, that does make things more difficult, now doesn't it? This has to go that way, and that way, and that way. I see. No, that can't go that way. This has to come this way. Can I turn this first one? No. Right, so this has to go this way, which means this one goes down. Okay, that's the other option. No, beholders? Yeah, beholders can definitely be a pain unless you can outrange them. And you can do that on some casters with raise spells. You can... Obviously, you can do it on any like range class, whether that's longbow, whether that's inquisitive, anything like that. Not thrower even. But like for me on this one, where I rely on a lot of AoE stuff, I do still have stuff like Salt Ray that's got double range. I've got Word of Balance that I can sneak in there. One trick, if you're not aware of it, since you said you're a caster. How do you feel with Path of Instinct in Crucible without the book? Oh, how do I deal with it? Usually, I just face tank the damage and heal up. Like, that is how I usually deal with Path of Instinct without the book. And even with the book, it usually only gets you down to a 50-50. But... for instance, if I weren't skipping Giant Hold on this life for the I always run Giant Hold reason, I wouldn't bother with the book. Even though I have plenty of wisdom to use the book, it doesn't really matter because in this hive form, I have improved evasion. I have improved evasion and 33 reflex saves. That is more than enough for me to not care and just spam a door. Excuse me, could you die, please? Well, this is a gate locked by your life force, is it? Yes, it is. Okay. Is there a trap in this hallway, or is that a different one?
The air grows strangely warmer
it's a different one.
As you head down the corridor.
Alright, we've got guys. This is fine. We'll group them all up and kill them together.
Senses as you enter this area.
But honestly, it depends on what class I'm on. And to be honest, most classes have some way to deal with it. Like, and this might just be because of it's the kinds of things I play. Like, I have done a lot, for example, I've done a lot of Inquisitive builds. And Inquisitive builds, which are, shall we say, what is a good way to put this? Inquisitive builds have a lot of imbue dice usually, or at least the ones that I try to build do. Which means I usually have a 2 rogue split, which means I have evasion. So then it's fine. It doesn't matter, I have evasion. But besides that, you usually have some form of, we'll say, self-sustain. Whether that self-sustain is in the form of healing spells on its own, whether that's UMD to use scrolls. Is there any optional thing down here, or is this just a hole? Well, there's a gate here that is closed. And I don't see any levers or anything to pull, so maybe that's just unused content, maybe. In any case, yeah. The Path of Instinct is usually I just brute force it. Now let's see, what was the other one? The other tricky parts of Crucible is like, there's the maze. The maze isn't that bad. There are a couple ways to do it, depending on whether or not you want to use the exploit. And the exploit I'm referring to is that you can place one of the crests through a wall, and if you do so, you never need to go to the H lever side of things. You just end up dealing with the I and the N? W? Whatever. K, that's it. The I and the K lever.
This guard room is the last
also, if you're wondering why these guys aren't attacking me, this is what doing the swim before you enter the gate and pulling the lever does. The lever gives like some sort of mental control protection to all of them, so they're not mind controlled now. If you were wondering, it's like, why don't you have to fight all these guards? They're always hostile towards me. Well, that's why. And our buffs are gone. Let's see if we die without buffs. We did die earlier, and upon being like, wait, why did we die? We didn't have our druid form on. And not having druid form on means not having a lot of things. Most notably, it means not having evasion, and it means not having displacement. Two things that are very strong. Oh, you know, this would have been easier if I didn't still have swim bracers on, and I actually had my Sharn set bonus. Yes. Hello, Malicia.
It's not nice to keep a girl waiting. Malicia says,
I know it's not nice to keep a girl waiting. That's why I make sure I'm always done in under 30 seconds.
Other times I died were
don't want her to get bored.
Stink, did you? You have to kill me on my own home plane for any chance of that. She continues. And just as a hint, that's not Shavarath. Or here, for that matter. But
okay.
I can't really let you live now that you know that. She adds with a shrug.
All right.
Goodbye. Time to die.
So, excuse me. I'm just going to drop every known AoE on top of you. And then we're going to follow it up with every dot. And then we'll cast some other spells. She is pretty tanky, though. But it's fine. She still won't last too long. Did she cast exhaustion on me?
Falls, she whispers.
Of course you end an encounter with the succubus exhausted. What else would happen?
Retreat back to Shavarath once more.
Okay. I forget if there's anything good in here. Pendant of Apparition. Illusion Focus, Insightful Observation. Just thought people could be educated by your answer. Hey, it's, Crucible is one of those quests that a lot of people dislike. They're like, oh, I don't want to do Crucible. And I find Crucible is actually not that hard to learn. That said, I might be a bit hypocritical here because I hate the pit. And the pit is, I believe, very similar in that it's just not that bad once you learn how to do it. The key difference to me, though, is the pit has anti-solo mechanics in it. Like, you have to get lucky with lag rubber banding on like an air vent jump in order to be able to solo it.
12 waits to speak
So,
to you as you descend into the sewers. Shouts from below can be heard.
That's why I
next
think
chamber.
Crucible is
Poisonous
better,
vapor
because you
bubbles up
can
from the
solo
water
Crucible,
below,
no problem.
slaying those without
As
magical
long as you
protection.
know... As long as you
Gargoyle
bring a
the
hireling,
kobold
or like
stands
have a dog,
suspended
to pull
within
levers,
death touch the gelatinous cube.
and you know the
Before you can
mechanics,
react,
you can do
the
it.
huge corrosive ooze
Now,
effortlessly consumes
obviously,
the members of the 12 on the
having some
platform
certain
below.
things helps. Soloing
Gargoyle
Pit
strikes a
is
magical
hard for
sigil
pretty much
and is
everyone
teleported
because
further into the
of
complex.
the platforming layout where you have to, like, pull the lever and then go up and then pull the lever and go up and so on and so on and so on. It's rough. It's not designed to be soloed. It's designed to be like, all right, I'm going to go to this platform and you pull this lever, and
Gargoyle's
then
minions
after I
bar
do
you
that,
from
you can pull
proceeding
this
further
one,
into the sewer
and so on and so forth. Let's see. I don't know if I'm going the right way. But yeah, I know there are people who solo pit like no problem. I am not one of those people. In fact, even on this life, where we are doing quests that we don't normally do, I skipped the pit. Now, there are some quests that I normally shy away from that are also knowledge checks that I did do this life. Most notably would be Inferno of the Damned from Necro 4. I don't normally do Inferno of the Damned because it's got tricky pathing. And it's one of those things that not only does it have tricky pathing... Hey, I don't want to grab that. Not only does it have the tricky pathing, but it's hard to read the map on the wiki. Because it's got one of the layouts where it's like, hey, there's a lot of verticality to this. Am I on the lower level? Am I on the upper level? And the pit is very similar in that regard, where it's just like, where do I go? And the in-game map is less than helpful for something like the pit, where you don't know what level you're on. Yeah, like, I will join a pit group, but I'm not gonna seek it out or try to start a pit group. Because if people are starting a pit group, it means that they know how to do the pit and can direct people around. Which is not something I'm willing to do. Like, could I? Probably. But, I mean, I could probably lead it by looking at the wiki. Like, I wouldn't know it from memory, but I can read the wiki and help lead people that way. Which is a totally viable thing to do. Like, if you don't know it, or if you, like, half know it, but you need to use a reference, pull up the wiki. Just do it. It's like, why not? Ah, it's locked until this guy dies to the dot. Excellent.
The sewer tunnel in the center
You
of the
use
chamber
YouTube?
leads down to the lower sections of the complex.
YouTube's a good source as well. It's got... It's a little
Gargoyle
trickier to
slides down
skip to the
hallway
section
inside
you
his
want
servant,
a lot of the
Death Touch,
time,
the gelatinous cube.
but
single
sometimes
touch
that's
from
not a
the corrosive
problem.
ooze
Especially if they put,
could
like,
prove
chapters in their things. I was doing a whole series on YouTube years back on basically full run-throughs with all optionals on quests. And most of them, like, are not that interesting,
Before you stand
to be frank,
three
just
rooms
because
placed here
people
by members of the
already
12.
know how to do them and they don't need them.
Rooms create a
But
sigil
there's the
when
occasional
activated.
one
This
that people
sigil
have
will
found
depower
useful.
Garco and
The
teleport him to the
notably, the one that
corresponding
comes to
sigil
mind
elsewhere in the
is
complex.
what is it? It's something of fire. It's the one in... It's the level 6 quest. Promise of Fire?
A
I think
ladder
it's Promise
slides
of
in
Fire.
place, allowing easier
which
access
is a
to the
quest
sledge.
that basically no one runs. So, and it has a lot of traps that will kill you. So, pretty much every time there's a hardcore league, I see a couple people tune in and maybe one leaves a comment that's like, oh yeah, thanks for the walkthrough on this, because that is a little bit of a tricky quest. And we did do that quest on this life, because while I definitely don't do it normally, it's actually not that bad to do, as long as you know the gimmick to the trap setup. And the gimmick is not that hard to handle. Oh, look, a lever.
As the lever trips, a blast of air streams upwards from the pipe below.
To click that button. There we go. Let's see, there's a lever over there, there's a lever over there. All right, we'll go this way first. But yeah, Promise of Fire is one that, if you're not familiar with it, near the end of the quest, there is a section where there is one of the light tile puzzles, where like there's a light source, and then there's a tile puzzle, and you have to light up the sigils. But in addition, on this one, in the next room, there's a checkerboard floor pattern thing. And every tile on the checkerboard correlates with a... oh, we need to not be here. We need to wait for him. So every tile on the checkerboard correlates to one of those things on the puzzle that can light up. And if it's not lit up, it kills you. Like, there's a trap there. And in that room, there are 2 levers on either side that you need to pull, for a total of 4 levers. Which means not only do you need to solve the puzzle to light up the 2 runes to open the gate to get into there, but you need to light up enough tiles on the puzzle that you can run from one side to the other side, and so that you can safely get to both sides to pull the levers to open the next gates. So it's, well, you won't necessarily die. Like, when I did it this life, it was not a problem because I had evasion, and it's a spike trap thing, so you can evade it. Excuse me. Garko the Great, Lieutenant of Trakos, would you mind hitting the sigils so that we can move on, please? But yes, YouTube is an excellent resource. I know that, like, you know, since he's been doing, like, the first look videos for so long, Voodoo probably has most of them, most recent quests, and by recent I mean within the past, like, 5+ years. He's got a video on them. I've considered doing a series of, like, YouTube shorts, where instead of the one that I had started before, which was like, let's walk through, read all the dialogue, find all of the collectibles, just do like quests in 30 seconds or a minute for YouTube shorts and be like, hi, you walk through here, you go here, to go here, to go here, to go here, done. Also, like, kind of do an Indiana Jones map overlay, so you have the mini map and show like the red line going for the path you take. I think it'd be probably more useful to people who are just trying to, it's like, I don't want all the plot, I don't want all the story, I just need to find out how to get from where I am to where I need to be. And so that could potentially be useful, but we'll see if I actually take that up. The main question for that sort of thing is, well, which quests do you do? Like, sure, you could do Korthos, but most people don't need a guide to get through Korthos, because it's Korthos. The quests are deliberately pretty straightforward. Sane Asylum and Terminal Delirium? Oh, I'm not super looking forward to those, but there's a good chance we will be doing those this life. All of, like, the Lord of Eyes quests and stuff are... we'll call them tricky. Like, I think that's what I'm gonna go for a descriptor. They're tricky. And they're unusual in that, like, you need to do more stuff than usual. So, I don't know how many of those I'll have to do.
Seems to have
They are pretty cool. Hello, I would like to be on the other side of this barrier, please. Thank you. Oh, yes, escorting the beds. Oh! What a mess. Although the being a balloon also sucks.
The second sigil can be seen on the far side of the drawbridge. Near the door on the other side of the chamber is an unlit
oh
room.
Boy. And the being a balloon thing is not just a normal difficulty thing, but it's
A fearsome horned devil stands between
kind of
you
a
and the
lag
room
check
you
as
need
well.
to
It's like,
activate.
oh, what was that? You didn't see that blade there. Well, sucks to be you. Come on. Thank you.
The rune sparks to life as the lever is pulled.
But yeah,
The hum of similar runes can be heard.
see,
in
what
the
other,
main
like,
chamber.
annoying ones? Oh, that's right, I did Invaders this life, since we talked about Beholders earlier.
A rune glows beneath the
Like,
flooded water.
that one is
Through
chock
the
full
murk,
of Beholders.
You can just make out
It's-
a sewer hatch next to the room.
it's
The
a-
underwater passage
it's tricky
leads
to do.
down towards an unknown location.
Well, I mean, as a caster. I suppose if you're melee, you can take the chance and just run up.
Above the lever on the far wall, is a
Necro
room.
3 is something you look
A
forward to solo.
strange
Really?
sloshing sound can be heard from below
I
your
think I
feet.
did 2 Necro 3 quests. Let's see, Necro 3 quests are level 11, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I did Unhallowed and Blighted, and I skipped Forbidden and Tormented. Because one of them is the Annoying Rats one, and the other is a you cannot solo this. Unless you're saying you can solo that one, but if so, how do you get past the part where you have to, like, hand the thing through the grate to the guy on the other side? Because you need to, like, pull the 2 levers in, like, quick
The room
succession,
activates, and the sound of
and
a
you can't
lowering
do it alone
drawbridge
because
can be heard
there's
in
a
the
gate
distance.
that keeps you from
Magic
being at both.
resonates throughout the complex as the second sigil
So-
is empowered.
If you have a way to solo that, that would be
Garko
pretty
curses
interesting,
as he strikes
actually.
the second sigil. A flash of magic teleports him
I don't
further into the
think,
complex.
even with, like, max run speed, you can get from one to the other that quickly. Really? The hireling can pull the lever without, like, holding the thing in its inventory? Or, like, you can trade it to your hireling so that they can pull the lever? Because you're supposed to, like, need the... I think it's a red gear in your inventory. I might have to look that up. That's interesting. I didn't know they could do that.
Hostile sewer denizens bar your progress further into the sewer.
Oh, you can unlock it without pulling. Oh, interesting. I thought you had to have the thing in your inventory when you pulled it. Neat. Excuse me, sir. You're blocking my progress. There we go. Okay, we're gonna try to gather these guys around this next corner. Hello, could you all group up for me around this corner, please? Thank you. Not quite what I wanted, since y'all didn't group up how I wanted, but we'll make do. And of course you have snow peaks, so you're resisting everything. Okay. Stupid kobolds all jumping around outside of things. Cursed crypt, because saving... Oh, yeah. Oh, interesting. Wait, you have stone to flesh, not flesh to stone? How does stone to flesh help you save the wizards? I thought they were getting killed, not turned to stone. Or do you turn them to stone so they don't die and then unstone them? Yes? Interesting. See, that's the kind of, like, weird mechanic that I really love about DDO. Like, can you do this with any class? No. But can you do it with this one specific class because you know the game mechanic? Yep, sure can. Oh, I'm getting attacked. Excuse me, I was trying to rest. So, do you have to unstone them for it to count as them being saved? Or can you just turn them to stone and they're not dead, so it doesn't count against you? A shield that has turned to stone. I don't know that shield either, actually. Like, it's a clicky or it has, like, a percentage chance? Like, there's a chance on hit. It seems like the sort of thing you'd get from some sort of Medusa drop. Oh, Carnage Reaper spawned. Hello, Carnage Reaper. Goodbye, Carnage Reaper.
A series of symbols are etched on the ground. They seem to control the drawbridge.
You don't know about that much? Okay. I mean, you seem to know about a decent amount if you know about all these alternate win conditions and, like, ways to use game mechanics to solo stuff that's normally very difficult to solo. So you've got that going for you. DDO is a game with a whole lot of knowledge that can be acquired, so no one's really going to get all of it. Everyone's going to have areas that they kind of specialize in. You're moving away from me, right? Good. Good. Okay, this goes this way. Goes that way.
The drawbridge lowers and the last sigil
Got it.
appears. Primed and ready.
Got it in
for
a
its
single
return.
cycle. I would just have to wait for him to go over there.
The sigil fires, and the gelatinous cube melts away from Garco. In a flash,
Excellent.
the kobold is teleported.
Now we can
further
finally
in the
go and
complex.
get rid of this dude. But yes. Hello. What is this door to? Does it open after I kill these guys? Yeah, let's just drop all of our AoEs. We just rested. We've got tons of spell points. Oh look, Famine Reaper. Oh look, no Famine Reaper. Out of balance is just great for anti-Reaper things. Like, Hello, would you like to deal a lot of damage? Why, yes. Yes, I would like to deal a lot of damage. All in a burst?
Darko
All in a
the Great
burst, yep.
stands before you, now stripped of his deadly coating.
Is this the best way to fight him? Probably not. But it is an amusing way to fight him. Let's just put dots on and then stand in the middle of something. Specialized is not ape. I mean ape. I mean ape. I mean ape. AoE.
Garko crumples in defeat.
Wait,
His
I
last
kind of
words,
lost track of the
lamentations
thread we
of his
were on.
lost hopes and curses
Which thing
for
are we
his
sad
enemies.
isn't AoE? The word of balance? AoE word of balance would be very much not balanced. Tomb of the Tormented, that's the rats one, right? Yeah, that's rats one. Interesting. I know back in the day people were saying that you could hit the guys under the grates with Fireball. Apparently it's Sonic Blast now. Good to know. Yo, get me out of here. Oh, that too. It still works. Nice. I've never done it personally. And fortunately, this drops us off right into 12 for another level 15 quest that I do not remember the last time I ran this quest. It's it has been years, and not a small number of years. Like, I sometimes forget that it exists because random non-expansion, non-saga level 15 quest is just not something that gets run a whole lot. It is, of course, a little bit of a pain for me because the quest name is Acid Wit, and I am primarily dealing acid damage. So that's not ideal, but fortunately, we have ways of stripping immunity. Green dungeon alert. Ooh, Plague Reaper.
If this pool is any indication, there may be larger bodies of acid scattered throughout the cavern.
Hello. Let's see. Hopefully everything followed me. Otherwise, I just wasted. Yep. I just wasted a bunch of spell points on some AOE's that are not going to be super helpful to me. Okay. All right. Well, we'll keep that in mind. That stuff isn't chasing very far at the moment. Well, I mean, the other reason that people skip it is that it's a level 9 quest, and particularly if they already have an opener for Shadow Crypt, and they don't, it's like, if you did Dread, and then you did something like Temple of Elemental Evil and Vaughn, then you don't really need other 9s. Oh, that was a waste of a spell. Word of Balance. Not effective on random elementals, because elementals are true neutral. Oh, that's right. That's right. I was thinking the 8. I was thinking 2. 11. Well, 11 is actually... There's not a ton of 11s. I mean, if you do Sands and Ravenloft, you've got a decent chunk, but there's always there's stuff you can fill in at 11. I mean, well, there's some stuff you can fill in. Some stuff is just like, well, you could just start your like 12s and 13s early because there's a lot that can be done in those. Constitution damaged? No. Okay. So I don't know if I had to go that way to get the total kills that I need, but we did anyway. Can I at least get these two elementals into the same AoE? Thank you. Please die. Thank you. What works and what doesn't? Well, I'm glad someone does. Because sometimes the issue is you understand the mechanics and then they change. Although for all the changing DDO does, there's a lot that has stayed consistent over the years. But then again, there are like the big changes, like when they redid the Epic Destiny system, which I was a little concerned about at first, but I really like the new one and how they've got it worked out. I think basically they delivered on the promise or the reasoning behind the change, which is that it makes it better for future level cap raises. I think that was one of the reasons that they explained why they changed Epic Destinies, is like, look, this is part of a larger plan to allow scaling to higher levels. And it's just like, you know what? It seems to be working pretty well on that front. Now, there are some things that will be missed, but overall, I think it's been pretty solid on the rework. Okay. This is Trinir?
Both sunlight and the welcome aroma of fresh air
No?
into the cavern.
It's like the area that they would put a rest shrine, but there isn't one. Okay. Yeah, Storm the Beaches is a fun one to walk into as your first epic and be like, okay, yeah, like, I don't want to get hit by the ballistas, but it's not a huge deal, and then you get one shot. I'm surprised it only hit you for 1,000. I thought they hit for way more than that, actually. There we go. I'm not worried about the bats, they'll get caught in AoE.
The corridor.
Oh yeah, like as a level 20 rogue and it was like your first epic, so you didn't have like a bunch of past lives or anything. Yeah, 1,000 is more than enough to one-shot someone at that level.
Switch. There are illuminated crystals above the door. If you find whatever is powering them, you might be able to open the door.
And even if I didn't think it was, you said it did, and I have no reason to try to correct your history on what happened to you, because how would I know that? That would be weird. Everything in here is acid immune.
The lava fall before you is probably fed from the
Why must
same
everything be
volcanic
acid immune in the quest called Acid Wit?
surrounding the Tower of the 12.
Too sensible. This is why I like using Acid Rain, because at least the first tick strips immunity and the rest lands. Away. Okay. What do we have back here? We have Rest Shrine. So that's nice. And you had like 300? Yeah. Yeah, 300 sounds right for a first life rogue who you probably didn't prioritize life and didn't have gear and all the standard things that happen when it's your first life character that just hit level 20. I believe it. In fact, it would be more suspicious if you tried to say it's like, oh yeah, I hit 20 on my rogue and I had 600 health. Okay, we pull this lever. Kill some dudes. You're gonna die. We'll do this. Excellent. But yeah, I'm trying to think, like, it's been so long since I, like, just hit level and was struggling. Like, unexpected one-shot stories, I have more, like, low-level ones from hardcore. Like, I was on an Artificer. Just standard, like, using a repeater Artificer because it's a fairly safe build. You get a lot of defenses and you can do traps on hardcore, so it was one of my starter builds. And then level 4-ish, we were running Captives, the quest in the Cerulean Hills. And one of the champ orange names hits me for a fireball for over 100 damage. In Elite, not Reaper, Elite. In a level 3 quest. And I died. So it's just like, well then, I see how it is. Good day, sir. Right, what's this way? No, the captives, the one where you have to save the people. It was one of the orange named orcs. No, Magma Brute can also be pretty nasty. He kills a ton of people in hardcore. Fortunately, you can kind of cheese him. Do you mind? Oh, he definitely does, but if Magma Brute kills you, it's kind of expected. You go in knowing that it is a high-risk fight. I was not expecting the 100 fireball one-shot from random orc. It's just, it's a matter of expectation, really. Let's see, other things. I learned more about the mechanics in... Oh, what is the name of the quest? It's a Sharn quest where you have to find the Lady in Black. That one. I learned more about the timing mechanics and exactly how many pipes there are when I lost a level 17 or 18 wizard in hardcore to the fire traps there. That was unfortunate. And I will now share that knowledge with you, because I realized it's like, just saying, yeah, I learned stuff there, and then like not saying it is just like kind of a dick move. So, mechanics there. So, I can't exactly tell you from memory where all the pipes are, but I can tell you that you have more time to break them if you just start breaking them than if you talk to her. So don't talk to her, just break the pipes. Let's see, what are we doing? Alright, we're gonna go this way first and see what's over here. We gathered some up. We can AoE some down. Boom.
Primal acid stone elemental crumbles into
Oh,
shards
excellent.
of rock,
I don't need to worry about killing any more elementals.
slowly increasing. At least it's a dry heat.
Oh, it looks like we have an ad starting soon, so again we will pause the quest during ads so no one misses anything, and we can all go and like stretch our legs and get a drink. So if the ad starts when I'm in the middle of killing this pack, then this pack is going to be dead. I won't keep them alive, but I will see you in like 2.5-ish minutes, because it just says ad starting soon, and it doesn't tell me exactly when. So I will see you in a moment. I lied. There was one more shaman I needed to kill off screen.
Hourly Pet the Weasel time. Pet the Weasel time. It's an excellent time to pet the weasel. It's always a good time to pet the weasel. Yes, I. All. Just love the weasel. Love the weasel. Sacrifice all mortal possessions to the weasel. You're very cute. Do you know that? Always. Always.
What is it, Liesel? You're right. I'm eating, so you should be eating too. Here goes. And we have returned. As promised, we've not gone anywhere. Ooh, look, eggs. Smash eggs. I had a lovely time during the ad break, standing up, stretching, snacking, and petting the dog. I had a lovely 2.5-minute break. But we have returned to continue fighting all these guys who are immune to my primary element. And the reason that you keep seeing immune pop up on them, but I'm casting stuff anyway, is I'm throwing a dot on them. So they're immune to the first tick, but the dot still goes on them. Inventory full. Thanks to my resists, Burning Blood no longer ticks for high enough to hurt me. So that's a very handy thing to know, that stuff like flat resists works on every tick of a dot. So if you're getting just wrecked with burning blood, and you can cast resistance to fire and acid, do it. And if not, you can always buy pots at the marketplace. But of course, that requires a little bit more planning, and knowing that the quest you're going into has stuff that's going to cast burning blood on you. Which you may or may not know that beforehand, depending on how many times you've done that quest before. Alright, that's one lever down, one more to go. And we need to go this way. Here we go. Our puppy has abandoned us. What is the point of living anymore? She is gone. Gone from our lives. Probably trying to steal things from the trash. That's true. If you have the House P favor, then you can just get buffs from them.
The water is a welcome respite.
Oh look, shrines.
Troglodyte environs.
Oh, Scepter of the Flesh Weaver. Yeah, that's from the something in the diplomacy chain, isn't it? I think. I could be wrong, but it seems appropriate. Framework, yep. It figures it would be appropriately from a pack that's basically starring a Medusa, or has a Medusa as the primary antagonist. I did get to pull that. And off we go. Okay, we have our way forward set up. Oh, that's right. So Scepter of the Flesh Weaver. Is that enough charges? I thought it only had like 5 charges. No, you may not have that, Liesel. It has raisins in it. It is toxic to you. She does not understand. She believes that the food is for eating. Especially the food that is my food. She's really a communist when it comes to food. Like your food? Our food.
Directed by the High Theurge himself, continue to destroy the Tower of the Twelve's foundation.
Hey everyone, could you group up with me, please? So many archers. Do you mind, guys? Now, the only reason I'm killing them is that I don't want a big dungeon alert when I'm fighting the red named. Yes, I know, Liesel. So, it appears that she stopped begging for the food and is now demanding blanket, as it is nighttime, and she is a spoiled baby and requires a blanket. Oh, that's right, you can have more than one scepter. I always forget about that. Although I do know that they tag unique tags on some things. Alright, and then we can hold this.
Scar tribe's attempts to burrow beneath the Tower of the 12 will end with
I'm pretty sure this one isn't the one with like the big fight extra optional at the end. I think I'm thinking of Enter the Kobold, which has a very similar final chamber, except it's, you know, not acid, it's fire.
Acid Scar tribe's accumulated treasures, you hear a distant shriek, probably the High Theurge's death cries echoing in the caverns.
It said the death cry is echoing, so maybe This one does have an extra thing at the end. Because I know to enter the kobold.
Moments ago has grown somewhat louder, and perhaps.
All right, so it should be coming from here. What's shooting me? This is the benefit of gray spells.
Can be heard moving toward your position.
I am aware. Alright, yeah. This is actually going to be our last quest for the night, but we're gonna go and level up and look at build stuff
The
too.
wall bursts open, and acid scar troglodytes begin flooding the room, seeking vengeance for the death of their high theurge.
Are you outside of the AoE? By a little bit. Oh, there are more down here that I missed. Oh, I haven't missed them, they just hadn't... Why are they not targetable? Did it bug? Hello? Hello? Alright, there's another set now. Okay, alright. Not ideal to chase around some untargetable ones and miss the next set spawning, but we'll do what we can. Okay, alright. Okay. This. And some of these. And one of these. And there aren't a ton of them left. So it's probably overkill. But then again, almost all of this is overkill. Two left. Is it the random two running around untargetable? Or are there more coming? Well, there's one. Alright. Not untargetable. An extra 1,500. Probably not worth the time, but not bad either. So now, because there are definitely no 13s that we haven't done yet, or at least none that we plan to do, we get to go take 16. Thank you for the follow, Bertalex. I didn't get an audio alert on that, which is odd. Well, fortunately I still saw it. Alerts can be weird with how audio setups are. But we want another druid level, because we are not multi-classing on this caster druid. We want more wisdom, for all of the obvious reasons. Just the Bertle. I suppose Bertalex does sound like something that the home shopping network would sell. That is probably a cleaning material and or dietary supplement. Well, I appreciate the vote of confidence that you took the time and you lurked and you listened and you made an informed decision to follow because you would like more. So I take that as a compliment and a vote of confidence. So we're going to take our level here, put our points into all the things that we already have points in. And we got 2 more points to jump into something. Listen, spot balance. Search. We'll get search. Why not? And there we go. And we only have 1 more point here. So it goes there, which means next point we get Sunburst. Yay! And then we look at Reaper points. Next level, we get this next tier. You get this third tier at 17. And then we have, of course, new spells. So we'll go prepare those, and then we will look for who to raid out to. And it appears that our background music has stopped, but we are okay with that because we're about to end anyway. So let's just check our spell book here. All right, we have room for another 8. Let's drop a regenerate. Put that there. And what else do we have? We have another space for another 7. What is the duration on this? Duration 1 minute 22 seconds. You know what? Yes, I will prepare Acid Fog then. Because unlike some of these other things, it actually lasts a while. I've done the same from time to time to break it up. Yeah, it's been an interesting trip. The trip is, of course, ending for tonight. So what did we get through tonight? We didn't get through that many, mostly because Tethumar quests are really long, and I've done a lot of really long quests today. So we did Acid Wit just now. We did the 2 legendary Shroud Flaggers, which one of them is kind of long and the other one isn't. We had to do a lot of waiting for a gelatinous cube. We did Tethumar. Tethumar quests are pretty long. And we did Search and Rescue, including the optional. And including the optional brings it up to like a 40-minute quest, at least the way I was running it. So we actually got through a decent amount. We got approximately 1 level. So I will look for someone to raid, but if you haven't followed yet and you would like to, please feel free to do so. If you like to just keep this stuff in your head and not actually use follows or anything, I'm usually streaming on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I will occasionally throw in another one on a random day, but Tuesdays and Thursdays are the regular days. And it is usually DDO. I have started as a new player to League of Legends, which is interesting to be a new player when a game's been out for as long as that has. But it's been interesting. So let's see. Who are we going to send people to? You know what? We have someone here whose title says it is their first time. So I think we might go over there and see what we can do about maybe showing some love to a new player, because it can be a lot to take in, and he may have questions, or he may very much not have questions and not want anyone to spoil anything for him. And whichever one he's going for, I think we can do. So let me just give this a quick check. And while we wait for that to load, let's look at future quests that we are eligible to run, or at least eligible according to my judgment of what I normally run versus don't run. So the only 15s we have left is the Missing Chain. Everything else here is Sharn and Cogs, or like Lost at Sea, which is like part of Sharn, and Litany, which I usually do Litany as well. So I don't usually do Missing, so Missing is Missing in the Flesh, Fear Factory, and Rune Schemes? No, Sinister Storage, yeah. So we have the Missing Chain, that's the rest of our 15s, which will definitely not be enough to get us up to 17 before we move on to 16s, and then at 16s, fortunately there are a lot of 16s. Unfortunately, a lot of them I usually run. So 16s that we won't run. We're not going to run Sharn 2. We're not going to run Cogs 16s. We're not going to run Wayloon, because I normally run all of those. So what else do we have? Well, we have the Morgrave University 16s in Upper Morgrave, Lower Morgrave. The non-Vecna Morgrave, we've got the 16s that I don't normally run. We have Shroud Flaggers, which I never run. Oh, Lords of Dust Chain I usually run, so we can't do that one either. But between the Moorgrave ones, the Shroud Flaggers, and some of the other ones that we just mentioned, we should have a decent number of 16s. Although most of these we're not going to do, just because Wayloon, Sharn, Cogs, and Lords of Dust is a lot of 16s that I normally do. So there aren't going to be too many left, but we should be fine. Not enough to get us fully leveled to 18 off of the 16s, but it'll do. And, it'll be a bit until 17, so we don't need to go over that. So let's just check in on
In general, like RP-wise.
this dude.
Sonic spell? Okay, yeah, that's boring.
Alright, yeah. So, don't know much about him, so I cannot guarantee quality, but he does say he's new, so let's give him a little bit of a welcome. Thanks to everyone who came in with the raid, everyone who followed, everyone who chatted, everyone who lurked. Any of it helps, and I appreciate all of it. So, we're going to put in this raid message, and then I'm going to stay with it briefly before I head off to do my bedtime routines. And once again, thanks everyone for coming, and good night.